Hello everyone, welcome back to some more. It's Tony, Miles Edgeworth, Investigations, Path, Prosecutor, Beta, apparently. Last time, we finished off the 4th case. And this time we're going to start the 5th one, the final one, according to the top right where it says episodes 1 to 5. I also need to check that my audio is working, so once again I will be constantly checking that the audio is working fine. You hear this? Tony, Miles Edgeworth, Investigations, Path, Prosecutor. Yep, there you go. And yeah, so I am excited to progress with this game and get to the end of it, I suppose. Not that I want to rush it, but jeez. It'll be weird being able... It'll be as weird as it is to say that I've actually played Mother 3, because I still don't feel like I've actually played Mother 3. It's one of those games I kept putting off and putting off and putting off, that it still doesn't feel like I've played Mother 3. This game's going to be the same when I finish it. I 100% bet. But, in the meantime, let's hop straight into this Grand Turnabout Part 1. Also, that was from the continue menu, wasn't it? Right, I could have gone to new game, but whatever. You know what? We're just going to go from chat to start and see how we go. Hello. Is there a giant? Hello, what the fuck? Yo! We saw you in the 3rd case. Didn't we? This kid? Why has he got devil horns? What the fuck? Oh, Godzilla. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, I remember. This is the film that they were recording. Oh, I see. I'm like, hold up. What's going on? No, this is the film they were recording. Yep, just checking the audio is working again, and let's see. Outside Grand Plaza, Tower Plaza, April 6th, 2:10 a.m. No, I mean 10:02. My bad. So what y'all gonna do now? I reckon you're through being a prosecutor, right? That's true, I suppose. However, you can't stop thinking about what Mr. Tequila said. Mr. Shelly Tequila. Yes, I congratulate you on resolving the case. However, can you truly say in good conscience that it's been absolved? It's not over yet. The person in the red hood. Person in the red hood was Lotta's fucking apprentice, that's it. The best is gonna be the mastermind behind all of this. Lotta hard. Don't underestimate her. Alright. Someone help! Was there another murder? Do I recognize you? I don't. I feel like I should recognize you. A monster. Somebody's dead. A monster. It's a scoop. A scoop's calling me. Or was she in the recording staff last time? I don't know. At any rate, should follow her for now. These are genuine hoof prints. Impossible. No animal could be this large. Mr. Edgeworth, look. Why is the Lang? Oh, right. Yeah, he did show up. I was gonna mention we have to see him, right? And then the president. Is he dead? Well, that's gonna be a problem, eh? Agent Lang, Mr. Prosecutor, didn't take you long to get here. What happened? Well, what happened? Ha! That's what I like to know. It seemed like he's in a considerable amount of shock over the president's death. However, what exactly are these giant footprints? What could have happened to the president? A monster? When was this? When was this? When was this translation released? When was this fucking translation released? Oh my fucking god. Okay. Fine. Fine! I... God fucking damn it, are you kidding me? Okay. Mighty Mozilla. Yes, here's the scoop. I got myself a man trampled to death by monster. I reckon it'll be the top story to most paper. What nonsense. There are no such things as monsters. Wait, can't be. I'm D who I've heard of your deeds. You saved my country from a great crisis. The real assassin was you all along. That is correct. I was a curious individual to take the president's life. That man, could he have... Hey, you! Ooh, were you the first to discover the body? Yes, well, she's gonna be falsely accused. Agent Lang. Lang Z says... First come, first suspected. Oh my god. You! Did you really just discover the body? Of course! Please calm down, you're scaring her. He does seem to have lost his composure. Calm down, how am I supposed to calm down? Do you know who's been murdered? President Zengfa. Agent Lang, this isn't like you. When we first met, you had an army of subordinates under your command. And you boasted of having the highest arrest rate in Interpol. And what now? Did you forget the fundamentals of investigation along with all your men? What did you say? You should investigate the crime scene first. Am I wrong? Shh. I don't need you to tell me that. I do a thorough investigation. Well, at least it seems he's calmed down for now. Indeed. Miss Edgeworth, let's investigate too. Yes, let us investigate. What possibly could turn into an international crisis, but that's okay, because I'm not a prosecutor anymore. I can't be held accountable for anything. My god. I guess this is called Ace Attorney Investigations for a reason. Right now, I do not have any investigation rights, but until police arrive... Well, you were saying, you know who's done it? The man who behind is the mighty Mozilla. Good grief. Could you please just try not to interfere with the investigation? I feel like I've seen her before. You're Mr. Edgeworth, right? Do you remember me? Yes, that case from before. Do you know her? Yes, I do. At least I think I do. My name's Kay Faraday. Hi, you do have a cute assistant. I'm Penny Nichols, assistant at Global Studios. I don't remember. This is the case. Yes, that was it. I once handled a case that... Yeah, the Steel Samurai. This is... Okay, I don't I recognize... I feel like I've seen her before, but I don't remember her. Was a member of the show's staff, and she was involved in the incident. Numerous occasions over the course of the case. But to be honest, I had completely forgotten about her. It's nice to see you again. The fact that you are here must mean that this place is... Yes, this is sort of an outdoor film lot for Global Studios. They're shooting a movie here right now. I was the first to arrive today, set everything up for the filming. But everything seems strange. Those giant footprints. And that dead body. I see. We shall examine the body. At any rate, could you please contact the police? Yes, right away. I have to take the time to listen to her story later. First, let's examine the scene. There are many things besides the body that concern me. Alright, nook and cranny! Let's examine every nook and cranny. Alright, beginning the final case, eh? Jeez. Okay, there's a lock on the ground here. Miss Nichols, where does this entrance lead to? It's connected to the Grand Tower lot. Does this case also have something to do with that building? Yeah. This lock and chain. Somebody cut through the chain. What? I'm sure it was locked up properly yesterday though. It's possible the culprit forced his way in through here. Okay. Ah! What is it? It's completely dented in! How did this happen? There's indeed a huge dent in the fence over there. Alright. Was like this yesterday. Made last night, okay. First of all, Kay, how are you doing today? Feeling good with your memories? What's up? Notice anything, Agent? No, Yada got Arthur badge. Eureka! Seeing this badge just gave me a great idea. Everything you've done for me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm gonna carve an awesome badge out for you out of an eraser. Why are you so certain the theme being my face? It's quickly going from awesome to awful. Letter from the unknown. When my memory was gone, I felt like I was walking through a freezing rain the entire time. But when it all came back... Did something happen when you regained your memory? Nope, it's nothing. Thank you so very much. Kay, I'm not the one who recovered your memories. The person you should thank is the one who had you write in that notebook. Daddy, Miss Edgeworth, thank you both so much. I'm going to shout, please give it a little bit more consideration to the time and place. Grand Tower. Okay. Oh, wait, no, it's the same text for everything. Never mind. Alright, notice anything? Still can't believe the president has been murdered. I think he was really trampled to death by a monster. Surely you can't be serious. There are no such things as monsters. It wasn't a monster who did this. Then who do you say killed the president? As the president of Zengfa, I'm sure there are more than a few people targeting his life. Just like Shelly the Killer tried to do not too long ago. Horn-like object? I can't say for certain that it's not related to this case. Agent Lang, how's he doing? It's understandable. Agent Lang is from the Republic of Zengfa. With President Hung's death, he must have a lot on his mind. Come to think of it, he doesn't have his men in black in tow with him today either. He's pictured with an army of subordinates following him around. Agent Lang, I wonder if something has happened to him. Lotta. What you want? I'm ready to go. Yeah, don't get my way. Couldn't possibly exist. What'd you say? Don't let him that pass. Muzilo lives, I'm sure of it. It's the mightiest monster of the side of the Pacific okay. Some of what Lotta's saying is definitely fan translation material. The rest I could pass off as an official localization, but like the Attack on Titan references, the Pacific Rim mention, oh god. Yes, way. Really here. Last fight was the 54. Huh. Yeah. Well, the mighty Muzilo was on the other side. But there's nothing in the photo. Might hard to capture something like that from such a distance. Giant eye was peering through this blind. Okay. Well. Shushu. How absurd. This is gonna be the same. Actually, shit. I really shouldn't have talked to her twice. Whoops. That was a mistake. That's a pretty beautiful eye. Gotta say. Very well drawn eye. Look, it's so full of color. Well, black and white color, but it's still color. In the intro cutscene, at least. Oh, what shit. Camera crane. Is he actually dead? The victim. Wow. Well, that's a footprint. There's also a horn there, yeah. Three footprints, okay. Not what is cool. Right, mister. There are no visible external wounds, but it's clear that he's already passed away. So then I guess he really did get stepped on by a monster. It's impossible. And thus it goes into logic. That's why. Impossible things always go into logic. They look a bit dirty, huh? Monster drill. Okay, please be more serious. We need to have forensic take a closer look at this stain. If this was the set of the body, I should make a note of it. Is that everything here? Nope, it's not. I won't rest until I've inspected every nook and cranny. Ah, what am I missing? Okay, am I missing forgetting to examine something? I might need to deduce something from logic, actually. I don't know if I have the necessary things, but I'll just keep in mind that I've still got stuff to do there. Talk. Hey. Lang, what's up? Mr. Prosecutor! So we meet again. Indeed. Just a few days ago, we met at the detention center. Agent Lang, what brings you here? Just some boring work, nothing you need to know about. Shh, you always pick the worst time to show up. Anyone ever tell you that bad things happen when you're around? Just don't get it and get in the way of my investigation, okay? I must avenge the death of our president. Here's the Yaragarasa's badge. Not so fast, can't let that slide. The wolf is the mightier than the crow. There's one slash from a wolf's claw and your little crow would know no more. Take that back, Wolfie! The crow soars above all others. I feel bad for Mr. Lang. Isn't there anything we can do for him? Yes. You must listen carefully to what he has to say. Alright. Why were you here? You arrived here before us. What were you doing in a place like this? You suspect me? Come. I heard a scream. It was the one who found a body. Came through that entrance over there. Apparently it wasn't locked. And why is there a lock on the ground over there? Should take a closer look. When I got in, right. Well, I had my reasons. He also said something about along those lines when we met in the detention center. Giant monsters? I have no interest in such things. Clearly he doesn't think the murderer is a monster either. It's regrettable what happened to the president. Yeah. How long was the president prior to Zhengfa yet? And yet, it seems like you were quite close to the president. The previous head of the Lang clan, my father, served under President Han. Protecting the life of the president has long been our clan's greatest duty. My old man received a great number of special medals for the president himself. In token of his trust, the president left his will in the protection of the Lang clan. Those medals and that will. They were the pride of our clan, our family treasures, so to speak. Who would have thought the day would come... The day to unseal that will would arrive so soon. So then I guess the present was like a close family friend, huh? But during the internet got late, why weren't you with the present, Mr. Lang? Well, a lot has changed. It all happened over 12 years ago. Back then, he and an old man were close friends, and our clans protected the present life. But then, he suddenly changed. It's as if he became an entirely different person. 12 years ago. Even so, still respect the man. Zengfar is a small country, but he carried the nation with his strength. Damn it. Just what was his bodyguards doing? Mr. Prosecutor, right now, I'm just a single Interpol agent, a literal lone wolf. They probably won't let me be in charge of the investigation, but you better believe my fangs are as sharp as ever. I'll definitely capture the culprit with my own hands. You better not get in my way. There is a monster costume in front of this building. It's a bit small. Try to get stuff in. So listen carefully. There is a monster costume in front of this building. It's just a costume. Oh, it's still the same inspection. This seems to be the lighting equipment that they're using for the film. Well, that's right. There's something I wanted to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth. No. You're planning to steal things with an audience looking on? Anything else to inspect? I do not think so. So... Nichols? What was your name? Penny. Here's the Yaragarasu badge. Ah, that's... Do you know something about this? Nope. Not something you need to apologize for. Okay. It's not the same as presenting a prosecutor's badge. Yes, because they hadn't been there yesterday evening. I made last night, okay. Must be short-sighted. Filming of a movie. You said they were filming a movie. Could it be The Steel Samurai? No. So it wasn't. God, his disappointment is so obvious. Monster movie this time around. Ever heard of the Mighty Muzilla series? I'm sorry, but no. Mr. Edgeworth isn't interested in anything other than The Steel Samurai after all. That's to be expected, as the promotion for the film hasn't really started yet. Mighty Muzilla, its revival breaks 12 years! That's a number. I'm silent. The original series, so the staff are all fired up. Grand Tower, so we're filming on location around this area. Yesterday, we ran into them, yeah. Cut! Must have been this. No wonder. You'll have to look forward to finding out in the theaters. Versus Gordy? Versus Gordy? Wait, Gordy? This time it won't just be Mozilla. Right. Ah, wasn't it the talk of the town 2 or 3 years ago? God damn it, Larry. It wasn't just the talk of the town. It was also involved in a case from my past. Gordy, huh. Now there's a name I don't really want to remember. When he caught wind of that rumor, he decided to add it into the story. Wow. Bit late to catch on. Well, how are we gonna meet this director? Confirm what the security situation was like at the scene of the crime. Miss Nicole, was an entrance to this place locked? Yes, it's locked with this. It's one of those sites where you have to put in the correct numbers to open it, right? About this combination lock, was it also properly locked today? Yes, when I arrived here today, it was locked tight. So anyone involved with the film could have opened the combination lock and gone in. Alright. What was I gonna check? I don't remember. Alright, let's see. I think I've inspected everything. The only thing I can think, let's see. It still says I'm missing, okay, I can deduce now. That's important. Though, I think I can deduce something on this, possibly. Yep, found it. Yes, it's connected to any of the evidence I hold. Indeed it is. That monster Mozilla. Mozilla, god. Based on the size of the horn, the head should be quite large. I wonder how it ended up here. I'm sure we'll find out if we ask someone on the staff. And before that, I'm gonna ask someone on the staff. Whoops, not what I meant to do. About this horn, have you ever seen it before? Huh, that's Mozilla's horn. It's a model we made to use in our ad campaign. Where was it? It was on the ground by the back entrance. That's strange. Mozilla's head should have been stored on the studio roof. Yes, not as big as the real thing, of course, but still quite large. Look, you can see it from here. See, it's right there. It's certainly large. Huh. Okay. There's sure a lot of interesting things around here. It's the equipment we use for filming. The Mozilla costume and camera crane. Okay. Possible that some of the equipment was used at the crime. To get a closer look. Did I already investigate them? I wonder what this iron pole is for. Oh, maybe it's used to practice tree climbing. It's a film crane, yes. And how exactly do you intend to bring it back home with you? Does she actually expect? I already inspected this one, right? Okay. So I missed that. Anything else? I definitely inspected that. I think everything else here is done. Logic time. Alright. Combination lock though. That should join. Yeah. Because it means that the person likely wasn't a staff member. Yeah. Cool. All right. 3 footprints shaped like hooves. All right. Now what do I connect? Let's see. I guess stepped on in the 3 footprints, maybe? Nope. Oh, the broken horn must have hit it then. Yeah, there we go. The den in this fence and the broken horn, neither of these things were there yesterday evening. Yeah. They've tumbled down onto the ground, which would mean that we may have found the missing murder weapon. It's just a possibility. If the giant monster had fallen off the studio roof, that could definitely be a murder weapon. Maybe we'll investigate the studio roof. The roof. Okay, I understand. Going ahead, but the stairs can be a little bit slippery, so please watch your step. Mr. Prosecutor, I'm gonna take my leave here for a bit. There's something I have to check. Agent Lang, I wonder if he's caught on to something. Hmm? Hey, kid. You want the quarter dude. I think it was his name. That was his name from the yeah. What'd you say? Guess you're just a brat with no manners. With devil horns as well. You look like you're from which show's that? Bleach? You're yapping already. I'm terribly sorry. Come on, John. John. What are you doing? Who was that? Someone from the police. Why'd you suddenly pick a fight with them? Budge an inch, even before Agent Lang. This is John Marsh. He's the lead actor now. Hi, I'm Kay Faraday. Nice to meet you. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Prosecutor? Pretty famous prosecutor, you know. But he's not wearing a prosecutor's badge. Gah! It's frightfully perspective. John, it's probably better if you didn't go over there. However, yeah, someone with him. Oh, I need to speak with him later, yeah. Alright. Hello, dude. What's up? Hey, old man, you really a prosecutor? Yes, old man. It's a tough nut to crack, isn't he? Want me to give it a try? Yes, I'm counting on you, Kay. I'm not good with kids. Here's my bed. What's that supposed to be? Give me that it's gonna be legit role in the film. Wasn't showing it to you so I could be in the movie. So then, what do we have to do to appear in the movie? Okay, let's just leave it at that, shall we? John Marsh. What about it? You're amazing, that's so cool. Not really. At those horns. What about them? Specially made prosthetics. John plays a young boy who has special condition with Mozilla. Shut up. Stop blabbering about that stupid stuff. Sorry. I think I'm beginning to see the kind of relationship these two have. That sounds like a landmine, eh? He's 13 years old, he's already in Chugakko. So small and wearing the kitty backpack. The backpack is part of his costume. He's an actor after all. I see, but he's still really tiny. It's probably better if you didn't talk about his height in front of... Sorry. That guy over there, he's the president, right? Yep, you know him. Yeah, I've met him before. You've met him? That guy makes me sick. Huh. Now he's giving me the silent treatment, eh? The truth is, the president was involved in the film. The president was involved in the film? What do you mean? He's supposed to have a brief cameo in the movie. Came by to look around the set some time ago. That's why he met with John. Right. Comes on the movie set like he's on some sightseeing tour. So annoying. Alright, yeah. What's this? Oh, was this from yesterday? A photo. Yeah. Since it was developed, I brought it along with me. You can have it. I think it turned out quite nicely, so you brought it all the way here for me. Thank you so much. No, not really. Just happened to have it with me. Excuse me, but may I take a quick look at it? Sure. Here you go. Yeah. I don't see a lock, but hey. There's some things you can take notice of. Hey. Monster footprints are not visible at all. I wonder if I present the photo if I get any extra text. In movies, for it to become an actual incident, the thought never even crossed my mind. John, I'd like you to cooperate with the investigation. In that case, maybe you should make me care enough to cooperate, old man. He is not very approachable at all. John, if you cooperate with us, I'll give you some delicious candy. You think that'll work on me? Even my Candy Crush attack didn't work. Candy Crush attack? Alright, time to head up. I think you're not gonna have any more dialogue, are you? Okay. Oh, wait, shit. Why did I do this? Oh my god, no! Alright, I'm gonna present this photo to you, Penny. Penny Nichols, right? See if you have anything to say. John Broad, yeah, who took this photo? The camera has a self-timer, we took it with just the three of us. So, about the third person, just who was in that Mozilla costume in the background? That's actually, rather than me telling you, it'd be better if you found out for yourself. I think they'll be outside the studio lot, so if you get a chance later, please go there. That sounds like we're gonna see a character we've met. Before. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. This looks way cooler. It doesn't have the nose ring either. Let's see, you two are with Mozilla. Original design from 12 years ago. That's our take on it for the new movie. Looks totally different. It's a cow. Cow monster. Nor do I. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. That's a table that's broken. Yeah, I can see that. Someone is lacking in safety awareness. Think anyone used a heater yesterday? In that case, I wonder what caused the fire. There's a heater here. Miss Edgeworth, people are gonna think you're an old geezer if you say stuff like that. Even the best of times, you tend to see things like an old man. Don't really seem that unlively. Apparently so. Yes, it has been burnt and all that. I wonder if this Mozilla's head can shoot up. Alright. Hey, Mr. Mozilla, actually, hold up, what is this? Probably carry a light stand of this size on my shoulder. Hey, don't tell me you're planning on stealing this. If I carried this around with me, I could shine a spotlight on you whenever I shout objection. When you shout objection. Never, please. I don't think there's anything else to investigate except the head itself. Made so it can be taken apart. It's not that hard if you know how to do it. Pretty much impossible, huh? Given it enough time. Oh, okay. However, this face is... I feel like I've seen this cow somewhere before. Indeed, I was just thinking the exact same thing. Oh, it's the fucking... Oh! Stuffed toy. So that was the doll of the original Mozilla. Oh! Could this really be a coincidence? Yeah. Investigation complete. We haven't done all the logic puzzles though. Okay. Murder weapon really is. The monster head is quite high. Ended up falling and being squashed. Alright. They really were far too late. Damn it, who did this? I'll pay for this. I will swear that I made them pay. But you know, it's not the news. The person who did it this hung. I've already got my eye on a suspect. Excuse me, sir. What? What do you mean? Extraterritorial rights, yeah. Your country's police have the right to investigate. However, I've already spoken with them. As an agent of Interpol, they're letting me assist in the investigation. So they've already established a plan for this investigation. I've already found my prey. It's now for the hunt. Take a look at this. It's a printout from the security camera. Oh no. Oh no. Camera records people as they get off the rooftop elevator. And guess who was recorded? The president and his killer can clearly be seen. Why is Miss Courtney there? So you're saying Judge Courtney is the murderer. Deliver her divine judgment against Blaze the Best. Could she, who hates crime above everyone else, have... I'd like to hear your thoughts. Yes. Just now I heard a rumor at the Grand Tower, Miles Edgeworth, that you are no longer a prosecutor. Naturally, that means you don't even have a shred of investigative authority. So what would be the point of having a logic with someone like you? Why would you say something like that? Didn't you also just reduce to being a lone agent? Hey, answer me this. Even though you've lost your position of prosecutor, why are you still sticking your neck into this case? Why do I still continue to investigate? Agent Lang, why are you pursuing the criminal who murdered the president? Because you're an Interpol agent? Right now, I am also chasing after a certain person. Someone in the shadows who was behind the murder at the Grand Tower yesterday. Someone who placed Kay in grave danger. Even now, they are lurking somewhere, laughing at us. We will uncover the truth and bring them to justice. And a title such as a prosecutor has nothing to do with it. As long as the truth remains hidden, I'll continue to seek out that truth. That is my rule. Ha ha ha! You're always trying to be so clever, but you really are kind of an idiot. Me, an idiot? How rude. That's the answer I wanted to hear. Alright, I'll play with you for a bit. I've lost all my men, and you've lost your time. And yet, we still continue to investigate. Let's begin this battle of logic between two kindred spirits. You have my thanks. However, I won't go easy on you. I'll definitely catch a criminal who murdered Huang. I won't let you get my way. Yes, I wouldn't have it any other way. Let me show you the truth of this wolf song. Alright. Why Courtney? Listen up. That woman met up with the president on top of the Grand Tower. 2 nights ago, she pushed the president off the roof, and he fell into this film. At the time, there was no one else on the rooftop, aside from those 2. There's no room for that. That woman murdered the presidents. It was just the 2 of them alone on the rooftop. No bodyguards. Yeah, I confirmed it with those bodyguards over there. They didn't know about it either. Guess he managed to give them the slip. It must have been something secret to talk about. Yeah. President Huang and Judge Courtney. Did those 2 have some sort of connection? Huh. Exactly. Courtney, you mean? It's gotta be her. Agent Lang's reasons are certainly sound, however, he has overlooked one major thing. And that's where I must strike. I'm pretty sure it's the 2 nights ago thing. Not true. Objection! Easy. Easy first one. Shi Long Lang. Wait. Fei Fong Wang. Wait, that's his name, right? I'm not screwing up a Zeno character's name, am I? Fei Fong Wang, right? That's the middle name, right? Yes, it is. I don't know why I questioned myself there, but I suppose I did, eh? Shi Long Lang. For the Interpol agent with the highest arrest rate to have fallen so low. What'd you say? Well, that was uncalled for. Global Studios. Everyone's got great smiles. Well, except for John. This photo was taken yesterday. Yep. Excuse me. Perhaps you should have listened a bit more carefully to those involved in the case. Questioning witnesses is one of the basic fundamentals of investigation, is it not? You're doing nothing when you're cornering your opponent. Just as I expected. It's been a while since I've done like this. Agent Lang, have you been a little hasty in your reasoning? Shh. I need your advice. Lang Zi says, the wrath of wolf lasts 100 years. Anger towards the woman who killed the president cannot be suppressed. However, there is no doubt that the body appears here last night. Therefore, the president could not have fallen to his death. He was crushed by a monster head. Crime occurred here at the film lot, not on the rooftop at the Grand Tower. That's what you think. Still, I don't intend to stray from my logic either. However, he could not have fallen to his death 2 nights ago. The photo proves that. Is that so? Think about it this way. 2 nights ago, Courtney pushed the president off the roof and killed him. Afterwards, she snuck into the film lot to hide the body. In here, wouldn't be hide a body in a costume behind this equipment. Then, all she had to do last night was retrieve body. Once we search this area, we'll know where she hid the body. Unfortunately, there is no need for a search. This piece of evidence proves that Judge Courtney could not have hidden the body. This, right? All the entrances to the film lock were locked. The chain on the back entrance was only cut last night. What? Therefore, Judge Courtney could not have entered the film more than 2 nights ago. Yeah! 4 and 2 nights ago. Why are you so insistent that the crime occurred 2 days ago? Why? Because there's still more to the security camera footage. Huh. Photo was recorded 10-20 minutes after the presence was arrived. That woman, she came back on the elevator alone. After that, there was no sign of the president getting on the elevator at all. There's no other way for the president to get down without using the elevator, is there? Ah, that's... No, there's the... Yeah. That's interesting. That means he must have gone down the hatchet. First of all, isn't he too big to fit through that little hatchet on the roof? Second of all, okay. Maybe he was involved in the black market auction, or maybe, I don't know. Locked room, I see. This is quite an unfavorable piece of evidence for Judge Courtney. We have to imply that the president was involved in the black auction then. The black auction? The black market. Black market auction, that's what I mean. You're making this super easy. Oh my god. As a matter of fact, there was one, a hidden route, that is. Way down without the elevator, you better not tell me he flew off or something. There's no need for that, it's quite simple. The president just needed to know about the existence of the hidden 51st floor. The 51st floor? This building has a hidden 51st floor. It's accessible through a secret hatch on the rooftop. Using that route, it would be possible to leave the rooftop without using the elevator. Hidden room, secret hatch. How could the president known about that? I wonder. I don't know the answer myself. I am merely raising a possibility. In the first place, what's this all about? This hidden 50th floor up. This hidden 51st floor. Sounds like something the Ninja Kid would love to get into. No way, I'm sick of that place. Okay, that place only holds bad memories after all. Yeah, more like no memories. Yeah. You aren't suggesting the president was involved in something like that, are you? I have no proof. However, the possibility exists, does it not? I wouldn't put it past that president. I can easily block you from the stream then. You'll never be involved in a black market auction. What's this? You punks, are you prepared? If you're gonna spout nonsense like that, I'll tear you to pieces. She ran away. And I don't respect that manners learned from the country's people. I see. We see the president's true colors. However, people's egg flower remain in the dark. Should I inform Agent Lang of the president's true nature? No. Telling him now would only further cloud his judgment. I understand, Agent Lang. Please calm down. You spoke out of line. I apologize. Sorry, my emotions got the best of me. And Kay, how long do you plan on hiding? I'm sorry. It's fine, my anger is directed towards the president's killer. Well, I'll be. You're actually a pretty good guy, ain't ya? God, I cannot do a southern accent. Mighty admirable. What's it to you? Oh, don't be like that. I've got some good news for you, I reckon. The president ain't never passed through the 51st floor. You can count on me. Really? I was in the storeroom myself and saw my only 2 eyes. That's right. Snuff into the storeroom that way. But didn't she sleep? She got knocked out at one point. Thanks. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. What's it? What's it? What's it? No, what is it? I don't intend to give the culprit a single step of leeway. No one's seen the president since he met with Courtney 2 days ago. That doesn't change the fact that the body wasn't here yesterday. If he were pushed up 2 days ago, it would be odd that he wasn't found until yesterday. I doubt a fall from the roof would take a whole day. I'll admit, there are a few things I haven't figured out. Regardless, there is one thing I am certain of. There is. What exactly occurred here last night? I'm certain we'll have to look into that in order to discover the truth. Alright. Hello, police officer. Agent Lang, we'd like to bring the body in for the autopsy. Hong, it's in your hands. Make sure you show the proper respect. Alright, autopsy soon. Hopefully that sheds some light. I also have one more thing to report. What is it? Found some footprints near the body. They were left within the area that looks like a monster's footprint. Or human footprints within the monster's footprint. What kind of footprints? Sir, they're footprints of a child about the size of an elementary school student. What? Huh? An elementary school... Wait. Could it be... Who was that? Miss Nichols. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Please excuse my rudeness. Is there something you want to say? What is she so scared of? I'm worried that you'll think poorly of me, but... Please let me testify something. It's really important. It's not something you should be so worried about. What is it? Last night, I actually came here. What? Eek! Well, I got a little worried, so stop by to check up on John. You mean John Marsh? John stayed here late, you know. Practice as well. Oh. I'm sure he wants to do his best. She must have witnessed something last night. When was this? If I remember correctly, I think it was a little past 10 PM. You saw something. A long neck. Whoa, could that have been? Lotta, you were literally... part of the case that disproved it's... Well, John is the boy who can communicate music in Mozilla. He's talking to Gordy. What? Oh, no, I can already see what this is. It's a fucking camera stand thing covered by signs. the fucking image gives it away. Boy's a little tray. Hey, we're here. Who really see that? Wait, make it this, Mr. Prosecutor. There's another monster taking the stage. Ain't lying. Do you really believe this absurd testimony? I can care less about the monsters, however. It looks like who we need to talk to is decided now. Yep, John Marsh. Attaboy. Where is he? Did he run away? John kind of left a while ago. Whoa, well. Outside Grand Tower. Where'd he run off to? Oh, sorry, I'm just giving myself a bit of a stretch. Might have just went back home. That's right. I mean, it doesn't look like they're going to get any filming done today. Or may have run away. Aren't you just overthinking things? It's still a job. Can't imagine that he could have murdered the president himself. He said he was alone. Maybe that monster helped him. That boy can summon a monster to his aid, right? Very funny. I'm not saying that kid's definitely the culprit. But right now, he's the most prominent witness we have. So I have to find that brat. Gummy! No! He ran away. What is the detective doing? It doesn't matter. It's not like I can rely on this country's police anyways. Agent Lang, do you intend to continue investigating by yourself? Yeah, that's right. You got a problem with that? Didn't you always have a small army of subordinates with you before? That's right. But you know, being a lone wolf isn't all that bad. You don't have to worry about your subordinates or partners. All you need are your fans. Simple, right? Subordinates and partners. Partners. Yeah, things are getting real interesting. I'm getting real busy myself. After all, I got a pair of monsters to hunt. Sure, keep deluding yourself, Lotta. Have fun. Things have gotten pretty crazy, haven't they? Indeed, there's the footprints of Mozilla, and now the shadow of Gordy. It's almost exactly like the movie. How about we go to the monster hunting too? Well... Isn't that... Lang's man. He's one of Agent Lang's subordinates. We met him in another case. Excuse me? Oh, Prosecutor Edgeworth, it has been a while. Shouldn't be following Mr. Lang. Agent Lang, Shihu, is no longer my boss. What exactly happened? Do you remember the incident from the 1 month ago? Yes, the Yadagarasu incident we had been involved with. Agent Lang made a major mistake back then. He almost aided and abetted a dangerous criminal. Certainly, it had come quite close at the time. Fucking Elba. Goddamn games with Elba. People named Elba being the criminal. Took responsibility for what happened. Our team wasn't disbanded. Right. The ghosts of 12 years past. Just what are you? I'm sorry, I've already said too much. You excuse me. Edgeworth, you've noticed they've mentioned 12 years plenty of times. These ghost Agent Lang's is chasing after. Do they also have something to do with the case? Looks like everyone's left now. So what do we do now? Well, Miss Hart is going after the monsters, and Agent Lang is going after John. We should also try approaching this case from a different angle. What angle would that be? We should listen to what Judge Courtney has to say. Ah, that's right. If I'm not mistaken, Miss Courtney is... Just take my leave here. I'll be presiding over Patricia Rowland's trial. Oh boy, the courthouse. The courthouse. Alright, part 1 done. Let's continue. Hi, save shimasu. God, I know we've had different judges in that seat, but it feels so weird to have a different judge. Good. Oh, shit. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. Court is now in session. Is the defense ready? Of course, Your Honor. We can begin whenever you want. The prosecution has been ready from the start, Your Honor. Jill Crane, the attorney in charge of the defense, has passed on from this world. Furthermore, Sebastian de Best, the prosecutor in charge, has disappeared, and so Francisca and Mr. Shields have taken over their duties. Before we begin, I would like to apologize for the delay of today's trial. As the crime took place in the prison, a place where justice is normally administered, and the defendant was the warden of the prison, further exacerbating the situation. Additional time was especially arranged to investigate and prepare for the trial. In addition, the defense attorney in charge of the case, Jill Crane, has recently passed away. Due to these circumstances, the trial was further delayed. Mr. Shields, Miss Von Karma. At this time, I would like to give you my gratitude for taking up the responsibility on such short notice. I guess this is the last job Courtney's Pie's friend left behind for us, huh? Well, Uncle Ray is more than happy to help out. Although I haven't said that, I originally had enough distance to skim through the case files. Are you okay on your end, Franny Pie? What kind of prosecutor abandons his own case and vanishes without a trace? I won't allow any more delays within this trial while we wait for that foolish man to return. I've received the evidence just now. There should be no problem continuing the trial. You have my thanks. And with that, I hereby call the defendant, Patricia Rowland, to the stand. Shit, everyone's coming back. Now then, will the prosecution please give their opening statement? What's their opening statement? Very well, Your Honor. The defendant. Please wait, Your Honor. Well, there's something I'd like you to fill me in on. Just what exactly am I doing in a place like this? Then perhaps you would do well to listen to the opening statement. So if I listen to it, I'll get it, huh? Okay, then let's hear it. That was the plan from the very start. From the start. Now, if you would kindly listen. Shut up and listen. In the detention center, yeah. The victim is Horace Knightley, who is being held in the detention center. The prosecution is certain that this woman here is the culprit. This knife, the murder weapon, is the decisive evidence. Huh? Miss Von Karma, is something wrong? That's impossible. The evidence is... What's wrong with the evidence, Franny Pie? The knife's gone. The chisel with Dogan's bell attached to it is missing too. What? Order! Prosecutor Von Karma, what is the meaning of this? I don't understand it either, Your Honor. If there's no evidence, then I suppose there's not much reason for me to be here. Some prosecutor can't even hold on to one little piece of evidence. What a dunce. I only received everything that was the previous prosecutor had. It appears the culprit is that pampered prosecutor, the boy Blunder. Hey, Courtney Pie! What is it? Your Honor, considering our predicament, what say we postpone the trial until later? The defense's proposal is overruled. Courtney Pie. I know, right? It'd be troubling for me if this trial were to be delayed any further. I just want everyone to know that I'm innocent as soon as possible. Innocent? I've had more than enough of your footage. My God. Import evidence is everything, wasn't it? That is correct. Prosecution has not produced sufficient evidence to produce as such a defendant, Patricia Rowland. Objection! Hold your horses, Courtney Pie. You can't just declare innocent all of a sudden. Something the matter? For the defense to object to a not guilty verdict. Well, I mean, even you must know that the warden over there is guilty, right? You were there with us when we found the murder weapon. Mr. Shields, a judge must remain impartial when handing down a verdict. That is why I cannot allow myself to get caught up in my own personal feelings. The person who was present with the murder weapon was discovered, and the judge sitting before you now are two completely different people. You're kidding, right? I can only hand down a verdict based upon the evidence that was presented. There is evidence, it's just, well, it's not here right now, but a few minutes, that's all I need. I'll find the evidence and return the call without fail. Prosecution requests a brief recess, Your Honor. The defense would also like a recess, Your Honor. Cornepai, please. I understand. I shall grant your request. Well, Justine, darling, aren't you wishy-washy today? This court will now adjourn a 15-minute recess, during which the prosecution and defense shall prepare for the resumption of the trial. Understood, Your Honor? Ew, that was a close one. Court is adjourned. Huh. What the fuck? Didn't we find it together? The evidence? Yes, we certainly did. Of course, that's why the minute. Yes. Oh my god. Was stolen by someone. Miss Edgeworth! Hello! Miss Berry, Mr. Keith, did you come to attend the trial? Let me find her. The trial for the case I got caught up in was supposed to have already started, but our practice ran a little late. I believe it was somewhere around here, wasn't it? Actually, two key pieces of evidence have gone missing. The chisel and the knife. The trial's in recess now, sort of like an intermission. You just missed it, Simon. What? What? What's that supposed to mean? His usual noisy self. Huh? I think I would be humiliated like this. Oh god. Damn it, Franziska. And here comes another noisy individual. No, Franny Pie. Let's just take a moment and calm down a bit. Maybe you could put that whip of yours away, hmm? What do you say? That foolish prosecutor! When I get my hands on him! Oh god. Eek. Miles, why didn't you try talking to her? Good grief. On that note, I guess I should probably hear what she has to say. Hey dude! My name's Kagami! My name's Kagami! Sorry, what was your name? No one may enter the courtroom. Really, no one can get in. Like you said, during the recess, no one may enter the courtroom. And no one can go in, no one can resume the trial, and we'll be stuck in recess forever. You're right, we're doomed! I don't think you'll gain useful information by pressing the battle. Alright, hold up. Give me 1 sec. Let's see what's going on. Let's talk to everyone else before Franziska. She's not important. I'll examine everything else. Miss Edgeworth, where do you think you're going? No, I wasn't going anywhere. I was just examining the door. Ah, I see. Number one, great thief. Ensure your escape route. Good thinking. If you want to come to the other grasses. Hang on, that's quite alright. I appreciate the sentiment. Trash can. Oh wait, no, this is a notice. Oh, water fountain. Never mind, never mind. We'll never stop again, so please be prepared. This fountain is basically out of service. Alright, let's do this. Are you prepared? Calm yourself, Kay. The schedule for upcoming trials has been posted on this bulletin board. Of course, Patricia Rowland's trial is listed as well. Miss Edgeworth. We can't find the missing evidence. Yes, it will be a serious problem. Let's try taking it with Francisca talking to Mr. Shields. Miss Edgeworth! No, okay. Been a while since we've been in court. Books! Compendium of Laws for Beginners, huh? I wonder if I could even read these. Ah, but it looks like Volume 1 is currently out on loan. Yeah, they don't have any story to them. During the recess, no one can enter the courtroom. Really? No one can get in? This is the same dialogue, but it's not letting me skip it. Hello. Wild animal tamer? The showmanship could use some work. Oh. Although, in her case, her whip is used to tame humans. Model of the courthouse. It's really well made. Simon's now model of the courthouse, I guess. What? Reservation required to view the transformation show. Please inquire at front desk. This model courthouse transformed into a robot? Miss Edgeworth, you're usually quiet. Thought she'd make a fuss about wanting to see it. If the model can transform, does that mean that this courthouse can also? Okay, I assure you that's not possible. But perhaps there is more to this courthouse than meets the eye. Isn't there anything we can do? No, you'll be fine. The court's not as called to arrest someone for showing everyone a good time. Right, Miss Edgeworth? I would prefer if you didn't flagrantly encourage such criminal behavior. Alright, Mr. Shields, how you been doing? Okay, looks like you got your memories back. Yeah, I'm all better now. Uncle Ray was really worried, you know. Though, that other Kay was also pretty cute. Well then, now that you're recovered, how about a hug for good old time's sake? Nope! We need to focus on the trial now. Yeah, things aren't looking good. Here's the Yanagarasa badge. That's a lovely badge. You like it? I'm sure it would also look great on your mouse. This is Kay's treasure. I couldn't possibly wear it. I see. Rightio then. Guess there's no other choice. At this rate, I'm gonna wear defense attorney's badge. I felt right into it. There's there. The trial. At any rate, we'll have to search for the evidence, so we can't interrupt the trial. Uncle Ray's in a pickle. If only there was someone who could find the evidence for us. That look of expectation on your face says it all. Miles, you still don't have your prosecutor's badge, right? You finally feel like following your father's footsteps? I simply left it in someone else's care. I wasn't stripped of my badge. Furthermore, right now I'm unable to follow my father's footsteps. I see. Well, there's no need to rush your decision. Take all the time you need to determine the path you want to follow. In any case, the door is always open for you at the Edgeworth Law offices. Mr. Shields! Mr. Shields! Oh, partner K. Notice anything? The friend of Miss Rowland was awfully relaxed. Indeed, it was as if she already knew the evidence had gone missing. And Miss Courtney seemed different from usual, too. Franziska! Oh, if it isn't the former Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Franziska. Those who have abandoned the path of the prosecutor do not belong here. Now be a good boy and go home. Figure out what you want to do with your life. Here is my badge. Is that supposed to be a replacement for your prosecutor's badge? It certainly suits you, Miles Edgeworth. Hold it! This badge suits me way more than Mr. Edgeworth. When this become a competition? This is Zangfar's. Yes, the person of Zangfar. We discovered his body just recently. What are you saying? There must be some kind of mistake. No, I confirmed it with my own eyes. There was no mistake. This incident, could it have something to do with my trial? No, it is nothing of the sort. We just came here to speak with Judge Courtney. Miles Edgeworth? Are you trying to distract me by showing me evidence that is unrelated to this trial? My apologies. It seems I shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have shown it to me. Are you trying to conceal the incident from me? Just what do you want from me? Miles Edgeworth, unlike you, I'm actually busy. You don't have the time to look at something like that. Why don't you just look at that evidence again by yourself? The trial. You're always calm and collected. Yeah, oh my god, okay. I should probably stay classy. Yes, that's what everyone would say. Knightley's murder. Franziska. Whip him back into shape, eh? Stop whipping innocent bystanders. If there was someone who could search the evidence for us... Very well, I'll go look for them. Oh, Miles, you did that for us. Of course, finding the evidence within 15 minutes will be no easy task. Well, worst comes to worst, Uncle Ware and Franny Pie will help you stall for time. Until you recover the evidence, we won't let her hand down a verdict. Please do so. Franziska, are you okay with this? You're asking me, Franziska von Karma, to help you out? You'd better off be spending the rest of your life as an anchorman for the local news. Miss von Karma, this is an emergency. We could really use your cooperation. I understand. I'm glad that you're on board. I'll help out too, because I really don't want to get arrested again. Sounds like fun, eh? Yes, the person in charge of the evidence was Sebastian de Best. You mean that rookie prosecutor, right? Got it. I'll leave him to you. Alrighty. Time for a race, ready meeting, just the two of I'll set you with. You better not keep me waiting, unless you end up like your friend here. Yes, I'll keep that in mind. Hi, Courtney. You okay? Ah, Judge Courtney. If it isn't Prosecutor Edgeworth, I hope that all is well. All is not well, just what was going on in that trial earlier. Okay, there's no need for that. But, even though Miss Courtney should know exactly who the culprit is, what made you... In a court of law, the only thing that truly matters is evidence. Whatever my own feelings may be, it should not affect the verdict. So, is this the judge persona of Judge Courtney? Cold-blooded and heartless. It's fine if you think of me as such. Even as a judge, she's still this stubborn. Judge Courtney, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you. And what would that be? 2 nights ago, you went to the roof of the Grand Tower. The roof, you say? You met with the president over there, correct? The two of you were caught on the security camera. There's some sort of problem with that. Today, the president's body was discovered. Very close to the Grand Tower. That's... You understand now, don't you? You're a suspect. What happened between you and the president, up on the roof? Nothing. We merely spoke a few minutes. Once the business was done, I headed straight home. I took the elevator deck home. Indeed, that was shown on the security camera footage as well. What exactly did you and the president talk about? That... I cannot say. I see. However, I cannot afford to let up just yet. That being the case, I guess my only remaining option is to use that. She is definitely hiding something. I'm going to draw it out of her. Is that logic chess? Judge Courtney. Hey, logic test time. 2 nights ago, Judge Courtney met with President Hong. Alright. Now we only discussed business. There is no need to tell you what was said. Just like in the trial earlier, she won't reveal her personal feelings easily. When she's speaking as a judge, it'll be better to wait and see what develops. Now then, I'll start by asking her what she talked about with the president. Logic just begin! Could you tell me what you and the president talk about? My meeting with the president was strictly business. Since it has nothing to do with you, I'm not obligated to answer your question. Even so, you certainly are a very busy person, aren't you? You remember the PIC and judge as well. You even assist with the investigations. I'm simply fulfilling the professional duties that have been assigned to me. Was your meeting with the president also one of the duties assigned to you as a judge? Yes, of course it was. I am one who lives for the law. I would never act outside of my professional duties. Didn't you help me out this morning? This morning, you returned Kay's promise note book to me. I don't believe that all your actions are simply done for the sake of your duties. It's true. It seems I still retain some immature qualities. I wouldn't call it immature, it was your own personal kindness. Weren't you also distressed when you found out the president had passed away? Yes. It was very unfortunate. Why did he have to die? It seems he was crushed by the head of a monster called the Mighty Mozilla. Ah, excuse me, you see, Mozilla is... Is that true? You mean, the president died at the temporary Mozilla film lot? Yes, that's right. I'm surprised that you know about Mozilla. Yes. I'd heard about it from Sebastian. He told me that the movie was being filmed near the Grand Tower. She seems awfully shaken up by that. I'm also curious about Sebastian, who went missing along with the evidence. She said she wouldn't talk about the president. However, I might be able to get her to reveal her secret through another line of questioning. She's possible beyond normal. There must be some reason behind it. Where's Prosecutor the Best? Franziska may have taken over the prosecution, however, as long as he still possesses some of the evidence, the trial cannot proceed. A fair trial. Prosecution is unable to present evidence. The defendant must be declared not guilty. You and the defendant are both guilty. I'm a judge. I cannot allow my own personal feelings to get in the way. So, you're saying you're not the least bit worried about Sebastian's whereabouts? Of course, I am. I'm worried about Sebastian as well, but... Oh, fuck. Really? Hold on, please. It seems I waited a little too long. Yeah. I should have said something. You're worried about anybody else? You're worried about Sebastian as well? Wouldn't that mean... Oh, I missed the as well. Oh, by any chance, would that person have something to do with your unnatural behavior? That's impossible. I'm a follower of the law. I will not be swayed by personal feelings. As a judge, you're only human. It may be true that those who stand in court have a duty to follow the law. However, we're not superheroes, you and I are only human. It is impossible to completely ignore your own feelings and render impartial judgment. It is as you say, I cannot hand down an impartial verdict. Judge Courtney, why don't you tell me the truth? Just what am I supposed to do? Oh god. I've never seen this animation, huh? Who is she searching for? Is it one of the sons of the two chefs? Pastry chefs? I wonder. Are you searching for Mozilla? I don't have the time to play along with your jokes right now. It's not a joke, just a moment ago. You were surprised to learn that the president had been crushed by the Mozilla, correct? I was simply surprised by the president's cause of death. I think that he passed away at the temporary film launch, of all places. What's wrong with where he died? Is there a problem with where he died? That's not true. It's just the president had passed away for a film world, the place where dreams are made. A staff member found the body. I'm very sorry to say this. However, the movie's cast and crew are already aware of the president's death. I grounded a female staff member and Jordan Marsh at the crime scene. No. How could it come to this? Strongly when it comes to the staff of the Mozilla film. Are you searching for Prosecutor the Best? The person you're searching for Sebastian by any chance? When Sebastian learned of his father's true colors, he went into hiding of his own free will. I'm worried about him, but this may be a trial he needs to overcome on his own. That's true. Since he went into hiding of his own accord, he could return whenever he wanted to. Could it be the person you're searching for is unable to return of their own power? In regards to that, my lips are sealed. I'm able to talk about it right now. When I think about it, what might happen to that child if I talked? That child. Could you tell me who you're referring to? It's nothing. Please play no mind. Judge Courtney's expression has changed. Seems like I've uncovered a clue. Who are you searching for? I knew I had to do the others first. My lips are sealed. That is not something I can talk about right now. Let me try using that clue. Could it be that missing child? Could it be you searching for the child who's gone missing? Since you said it was a child, I presume they're of a young age, correct? If we cannot answer any questions about him, the boy has nothing to do with you or the president's assassination. Let me try using that. Is it John Marsh? Early when Mozilla was brought up, it seemed to be a sensitive topic for you. Is that child you spoke of involved with the Mozilla movie? How? How do you know that? You're usually so calm, yet you seem rather distraught right now. Please tell me, who is that child? I understand. If you come to know this much, I shall prepare myself for the worst. Child who's 4 is a boy by the name of John Marsh. John, why do you want to know his whereabouts? Well, that much I cannot say. Can you say you're prepared for the worst? If you don't intend to talk, I'm determined to expose the truth. That is my resolve. Why is she searching for John? I must get her to tell me the reason. Are you a fan of his? Could it be that you're a fan of John? Yes, yes. That's right, I am a fan of John Marsh, the famous child actor who's been called Prodigy. Wait and see. For the temporary film, what had been on my mind? I see. Suppose the fan will be curious about that. Did you know that John was at the temporary film? What? Yes, of course I did. He said they would be filming Day or Day today, and yet... Did you hear that from him? Almost sounds as if John himself told you personally. Ah, that he would give you sort of me a fan. That's true, isn't it? Please don't pay any mind to that statement. So she has spoken with John. This could be a useful clue. Are you acquainted with him? I actually hadn't heard until I met with him today. That just proves you have much to learn. Allow me to give you a lesson. And everything about him. Alright, let's see what you say. My apologies. I seem to have lost my composure. You tend to lose your calm whenever the conversation turns to John, don't you? In any case, while I may know everything about John, this is a one-sided relationship. Let me try using that clue indeed. You sound you're worried about him, but aren't you a bit too flustered? You told me earlier that you had spoken with John. Looks as if you're already acquainted with him. Appears that John and Judge are acquaintances. This could be a vital clue. Where is he right now? Actually, we're searching for John as well. Would you happen to have any idea where he might be? Why would you think that I would know where he is? John and I, there's no connection between us. I don't know what kind of relationship you have with John, but at the very least, the two of you must be acquaintances. Just got me. When you allow us to search for him, help? No, that won't be allowed. Who won't allow it? The so-called goddess of law? The person who knows where that child is. A kidnapper? I see. Finally connected all the pieces of the puzzle. The reason why you cannot easily talk about John is because someone kidnapped him, isn't that right? Judge Courtney, I would like to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. This time, I'll be truly prepared for the worst. It is just as you deduced. Someone has kidnapped John. As I thought, it was a kidnapping. So how's it related to you in any way, huh? John and I are... mother and child. Oh, okay. I've learned of John's kidnapping. It's checkmate. Yeah, the hair color's the same. Matches up. Adopted, maybe? From a magazine. It's an article about John. Do you always carry this around with you? Yes, I always keep it close by. It's a charm to me. However, he's been kidnapped. Received a call from the kid just before the trial started. What were their demands? They had only one demand. A not guilty verdict for Trisha Rowland. I see, so that's what happened. Since there's no evidence, that would make me innocent. Isn't that right, Your Honor? That is correct. Prosecution has not produced sufficient evidence to prove the defendant guilty. As such, I hereby find the defendant Trisha Rowland. So that's why you are going to deliver a not guilty verdict earlier. I am not qualified to be a judge. She's 26. Wait, 26? Huh? Wait, how old is Edgeworth in this game? Did we establish that? Yeah, no, probably adopted then. 26? I guess age has never been very obvious in this, but Judge Courtney, the goddess of law must be furious with me. I simply couldn't do it. I couldn't hand down a verdict if it meant I had to sacrifice my own son. Of course you can't. Okay. A real parent would never abandon their own child. If it makes the goddess of law angry, then maybe the goddess of law is the one. Goddess is guilty. Guilty! Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed. To declare a goddess guilty. We're responsible for upholding the law, but at the same time, we are only human. No one would hand a verdict that would sacrifice their own child. Thank you very much, Miss Faraday, Prosecutor Edgeworth. However, I cannot simply run away from the courtroom. Here's its time. It's Courtney. My father, he was a prosecutor. Your father? Yes, he stood in court just like you. And now, with all that happened, it got me thinking. What if my father had been in the same position as you are now? If a prosecutor was being coerced into obtaining a guilty verdict. I know. If my life were on the line, my father would definitely come to steal me back. Steal you back. Miss Courtney, why don't you let us take care of it? What? I'm gonna go steal John back for you. That's the second Yadagarasu. I, Kay Faraday, give you my word. So, the great thief Yadagarasu plans to steal the truth, huh? What say you, Judge Courtney? Will you place your trust in our young great thief, Prosecutor Edgeworth? And if it's alright with you, I wish to help as well. Oh, she called us prosecutor, hey. But please, do whatever you can. You have my word. I will ensure a safe return of your phone, along with your son. And I will do everything in my power to prolong the trial. But even then, at most the trial can only last for about 2 more hours. 2 hours, huh? So, until 2 PM. That's our time frame. I must return to the court. Miss Faraday, Prosecutor Edgeworth, I shall leave the rest to you. Okay, thought you were taking a break from being a great thief. As of right now, the great thief Yatagarasu is back in business. Alright, time to put on the gloves and hit the pavement. It's my first request, after all. Is that so? In that case, we better begin our investigation post-haste. If we hope to track down John. Where you run off to? You might have just gone back home. That's right. I mean, it doesn't look like they're going to get any filming done today. They've run away. We should probably begin our investigation from the front of the Grand Tower. Hey! Hold it, Mr. Edgeworth! You're the one in charge of it. It's just a job for the great thief. Means I'm the leader now. If that's the case, then what am I supposed to do? Mr. Edgeworth, you get to be the first ever great thief's assistant. So I'm the thief's assistant now. Alright, let's get going. Great thief Yatagarasu takes flight once again. April 6, 12:10 p.m. outside Grand Tower Plaza. Here we are, the scene of the crime. Let's get to work. Now say it with me, Mr. Edgeworth. Say what? Even in the depths of the night! Oh, come on, say the rest with me. And just why should I do that? Because the great thief Yatagarasu has arrived on the scene. If we don't say the introduction, it doesn't feel right. I have no intention of becoming a thief. Ah, fine then, I'll do it myself. Even in the depths of the night, when no other birds dares take to flight, one alone soars the flight. As for me, I'm the great thief, Yatagarasu. Yes, Kay, I know you are. I on the hat, I'm starting the investigation. You're no fun. We don't have time for fun. 2 o'clock, which has 2 hours. Who is that Who is that just down there? Is that the Will guy? Oh no. It is! Yo. This is Will Powers. He's an action assignment in a previous case. He also played the role of the Steel Samurai, War of Neo to Tokyo. It's been a long time. Pleased to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. Himself as Mr. Edgeworth is my assistant. Nice to meet you, but a thief? Mr. Edgeworth is your assistant? Pay no heed. More importantly, this is okay. I don't know if it'll be much help though. He's an actor who's been working with John. Maybe. Oh, he must be the guy inside the fucking suit. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Here's my badge. What's this supposed to be? I might be able to help you if it has something to do with the acting of stunts, but I appreciate that. However, this has nothing to do with acting of stunts. Is that so? That's too bad. Seems disappointed. I'd heard that you were handling the investigation for this case, but... Well, I'm not the prosecutor in charge, though. But if you're the assistant, then does that mean Kay's in charge? No, this is just a simple You've got a good eye on you. It's completely right. She jumped at the chance. Since I'm in charge, yeah, I'd like to ask you on post-haste. Please be frank. Did anything happen to catch your eye? Ergo, didn't notice anything. You were trying... Who's she trying to imitate? Be frank, huh? Well, I feel sorry for the victim, but I can't help but worry about what will happen with filming from now on. No, that's only natural. Still, I would think that filming would be difficult now. I knew it. This is bad. We'll only use this for a little longer too. Film is almost complete then. No, but construction will begin here soon, so we won't be able to film here anymore. We're only using this vacant lot until construction begins. Unless the movie will be filmed at Global Studios. Things aren't looking good. There's been some people spreading bad rumors. I have a feeling I know who you're talking about. Photographer. Oh, they have met. You're not actually hiding in the room one time. Of course not. If there really was one, I'd be out of a job. Seems they're putting a lot of work into this movie. That's because this is our first attempt at making a sequel to an old classic. Global Studios is pouring their heart and soul into this one. I wish they put that much effort into making a new Steel Samurai series. What role are you playing this time, Mr. Powers? I'm playing the Mighty Muzilla. Wow, you're the main character. Well, much obliged. I'm wearing a full body costume again, so my face won't be seen this time either. The costume sure is cool though. I want to try wearing it too. I know, how about next time? Let me get in the costume. Just the horn part. That's not really possible. Can't get inside the horn. Well, I guess that makes sense. I'm not in the Screen Actors Guild after all. I don't think that's what he means. John Marsh. I would like to ask you some questions about John. About John? Ah, I heard about him from the Go On stuff. How he suddenly vanished from right in front of you guys, just like him. Does he do that a lot? I'd say so. During the filming breaks, even if you took it, he'd be gone. Do you have any idea as to where he might have gone? I don't know, but I ran into him as he was leaving the film lot. Oh, where did John go? I saw him getting in the trailer, but when I was checking the equipment, he was gone again. The trailer. There might be still some traces of him left behind. Mr. Powers, could you show us the trailer? Sure thing. It's a bit of a mess right now, though. Let's take him up on his offer and examine the inside of the trailer. This trailer, right? In the meantime, hi. Have you picked up any passengers here today? Oh, I sure did, but it was only one group. What do they look like? It was a pair of men. They were both wearing black. Do you happen to see a small boy with them? Here's a picture of him. Nope, it was just the two guys. Understand. Thank you for your cooperation. I was hoping you would have more information for us. Two men. Yes, okay. Must be the MIB guys. Not a prosecutor at the moment, but I'll keep quiet about that for now, yeah. Thank you. What are you doing here? Sir, I'm on guard duty! Then could you tell me about the cars that have passed through here today? The only ones that came, the taxi and the blue truck. This blue truck. He's not here. It really does. What's wrong, Miss Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? The truck's body is cold to the touch. It seems to have been parked here for some time. You can figure out that just by touching it. Considering the length of time it's been parked here, the driver must not be nearby. I suppose we... hang on, April. That's the end of winter for... that's the start of spring. For the other side of the world. Why would it be cold? Piece of evidence. Wrong thing to check. I think it's just the trailer, right? What's this? Map of the area around the Grand Tower. Let's take a look. Okay. Dawn Waste Center. Sunshine Harbor. No, it's the same thing. Okay. Sunshine Coliseum. It's place where all sorts of special events are held. I always wanted to go to the World Thief Expo, but it was cancelled this year. Yeah, that's a huge event where all the greatest thieves from around the world gather. But last year, everyone who went got arrested. Turns out it was just a trap set up by the police to catch the thief. And even knowing that, you still want to go. The ultraviolet rays. Okay, what in the world are you talking about? Come on, I'm talking about the Rising Sun Park, of course. I keep asking that sentiment while I watch the sun rise in the park. Dawn and dusk, eh? Dawning Street, Sunset Avenue. Are you kidding me? Sunshine, early bright, oh my god. Importantly, there's other ways in the top right corner of the map. They're all separate facilities, they handle different kinds of waste. Although, there seem to be a lot of waste management facilities around here. Twilight Station! I just realized. The Grand Tower is where we are right now. Mr. Eggworth. Anything else to investigate? I guess not. Alright. About John's seat. Ah, it's over there, where the backpack is sitting. Something is sticking out of the bag. This is a tape. Huh? It's a tape for filming. Why does John have one? Did he film something? This might be a clue. The only way to check its contents, we have a monitor to look over the footage that was filmed. We can use that. Now then, let's see what's on the tape. This is... It looks like when John was practicing. The monster's footprints, yeah. This was, must recorded last night. He does that sometimes. When he's not happy with his performance, he'll sneak onto the set, practice by himself. Wow, he really is hardworking. He sure is. Although he's young, he's a real pro. Never rests until he's satisfied. Then again, I can't say that I approve of him using the equipment without asking. John is able to operate the equipment all by himself. More or less, if it's just basic filming. Huh? What's wrong? Why isn't John on the screen anymore? I think he ran off somewhere. Oh! Wait a second. That little thing on the left is there. There's an opening in the costume. Interesting, we weren't able to see that before. Except for John. Okay. I doubt there's anything else, so I'm gonna try. We'll see if this connects. Damn it. Okay, what am I not investigating? This film equipment have been placed here. Oh, I see. No, we had to stop filming for today. Since the box has disappeared. Huh. A box. What's he talking about? Yeah, there was some equipment in that box. I take my eyes off it for a few seconds, and look what happened. So there's a thief about. Exactly what was stolen? stolen box. Only the box itself went missing, you say? We're taking the stuff inside. They probably wanted the box more than what was ever inside it. Did they plan to put something inside the box? Oh, well that was a waste of logic. It's already 12:30. I wonder how Miss Courtney and the others are holding up. How long will they be able to prolong the trial? We gotta hurry and find John. Oh heck no, that's not how it's done. That ain't how it's done. Oh. Oh, the other girl's here as well. You ain't gonna catch a scoop like that. Nicole, that's right. Sorry, Chief. What am I was telling ya? We're beasts, scoop-eating animals. Scoop a starve, no story, no glory. You gotta get fired up. Yes, sir! Expected a memento. They're here. There's no easy reporters. Hey, they came here too. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's go talk to them. Good grief. If we must. If we must. I don't have any reason. Nicole Swift. Did Swift call you? Miss Swift. Master and Chief. So she fell in love with photos. I guess you could say, like teacher, like student. She's got a ways to go to gather information, but her passion's a match for mine. Seems like she was trying to catch the scoop about Mozilla's appearance. She's been circling around these parts all day long. I don't understand. Maybe she witnessed a kidnapping, Miss Edgeworth. Looks like we'll need to hear what she has to say. Indeed, we need more information about John. Let's show Miss Swim that piece of evidence. Another black marker. What are you aiming for next? The mighty Mozilla. Mozilla Firefox? There's a newspaper company here at the Grand Tower. What? Wow. Me and Nicole go there all the time. Well, we always get turned away at the door, but still, wouldn't exactly call that a valued client. Yes, neither. Hello, how you been? It ain't Miss Edgeworth, so we meet again. Miss Swift, why are you here? For some reason, my question was stopped all of a sudden. After a while, they just let me out and told me I could go home scot-free. Huh. The official statement released to the public about the assassination attempt. Miss Swift was not involved. That must have been the reason why they let her go. But Miss Edgeworth, attempting to silence Nicole like this is like trying to plug a leaky dam with your bare hand. She was quick to say something so harsh. I quickly put together the full details of everything I knew about the case. Sprinkled in some of my own dramatizations and brought the article to a publisher, but for some reason, I haven't gotten any replies yet. Were they pressured to keep quiet, or was her dramatization too simply too much? Both are probable, so I'm not sure which is true. What information were you trying to collect here at the Grand Tower? Mr. Edgeworth? Still don't get it, do ya? You want to ask a reporter a question, you gotta give her something first. Yeah. Well, not the right evidence, but okay. Oh, whoops, not what I meant to do. Let's not punish for this. I would reckon it's this, though. No. Okay, it's this. I'm sorry, but about this photo. You ain't gotta say it. I know exactly what's going on. What do you mean? You're searching for him, ain't ya? That boy. What? Things are still pretty tough for you, I see. Miles Edgeworth, man of crime. Wherever he goes, dead bodies are sure to follow. Or something like that. That's a terrible reputation to have. Who would have thought this time would be a kidnapping incident? What? How'd you know that? Shh, shh. Could you keep it down a little? This mysterious top secret. You ain't even told me about it yet. You'll gotta keep it a secret from me. If she finds out, I'll be a goner. Why do you know? Judge Courtney should have only told us. It seems this reporter still hasn't learned her lesson. You can give me this thing all you want, and tell him. Have men in black. Okay. Now collected some testimony regarding the culprits. Ms. Swift said she saw two men slip away with John. Furthermore, the taxi driver said he picked up two men in his taxi. They must be the same guys. It seems likely, however, there is still a problem. According to the taxi driver, the two men were alone. John wasn't with them. They must have stuffed him in a box. Oh, there you go. Exactly. They took an order to carry John inside it. John's a tiny kid after all. Then, the reason the taxi driver didn't see John was because it's likely he was put in the trunk as the kidnapper's luggage. But why did they need to go through all the trouble of hiding him? At first, the kidnappers must have intended to abduct him without being seen. However, they didn't anticipate for all the policemen in the plaza. I see. If they tried to walk away with him, they would have been spotted. Just the mere presence of policemen would have been a sizable threat. I get it! I read it! Yeah, they stuffed a huge box into the box and stuff inside. Those must be the kidnappers. Do you remember where they took those men? Sounds to me like something serious is going down here. If you like, I could take you to the same place I took them. Let's do it. Let's go. That'd be good. Alright. Wonderful. Alright, hold up. I'll be right back. I need to go get some water. And yeah, I'll be back in a moment. Alright, I am back from my little break. And ready to continue, probably, maybe. Haha. Ha. That taxi drove fast. Well, they must have had a lot of time to get away then. I don't feel too good. Okay, sure. Whatever you say. This is real pale. And fine, the driver said they came to this house's garage. Must where those two men brought the box. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, look at the nameplate on the door. Nameplate? What? Blaze the best? The chairman's house. Does that mean, the one who kidnapped John was Blaze the best? Blaze should have already been arrested, though. Ah, the garage door is unlocked. You really do have a good eye for this sort of thing. Huh. Smells like motor oil. Maintaining that motorcycle must be Blaze's hobby. Excuse me, ojamashimasu. Darakairu no. Couple of petty thieves. Shh, be quiet. Right now with the petty thieves. Have some self-awareness. She scolded me. Nobody's here. For now. It looks like we can get through this without being arrested. The real deal is look for treasure. We're looking for John, not treasure. That's the box. This large box. This must be it. This is probably the box that Mr. Powers said had been stolen. So John was stashed in this box and then transported all the way here. Please don't talk about their objects. However, if that's the case, there must be a possibility that John is somewhere in this garage. Alright, let's look for him. It's not going to be that simple, is it? We've got a phone call, potentially. That's an intercom that I can't actually analyze. Hey, there are some large tools hanging on the wall, such as a sledgehammer and a shovel. It's a lot bigger than the gavel Miss Courtney carries around. If I've ever become a judge, I want my gavel to be this big. Swinging such a huge gavel in court would be intolerable. Please don't. Ah, then I'll just swing the shovel that's been beneath it instead. There's no... Please don't. Mr. Edgeworth! There are a few badges under there! I don't want to cook them, so they have a nice, firm, al dente texture. Hey, those are bags of cement mixed, not flour. When mixed with water, it will harden. It's not something you'd want to sink your teeth into. Oh, I guess cement noodles shouldn't be cooked al dente. No, they shouldn't even be cooked in the... Hi, bike! The big one in the room? Look, it has a skull headlight. Seems the eyes light up when you turn on the headlights. Ooh, well I'm sure its eyes don't glare as well as yours, Mr. Edgeworth. My eyes don't actually emit light when I glare, though. Ah, found something good. Wait a second. This dust. Is it the same that was on... No, the other one was much more yellow, wasn't it? It's hard to tell, actually. Vehicle maintenance, and it says death on them. That's not a good sign, eh? They are also horribly stained with dirt. Could the gloves have gotten this dirty just from maintaining the bike? I don't really like Blaze, but these gloves are pretty cool. Do you think we could come up with some reason to take these with us? When you say it like that, it makes it hard for me to take them as evidence. Thump thump. There's someone inside! Thump thump. Thump thump. Crash. Is it John? John, we're coming to save you. Eh? This is the best. Fucking knew it! Oh, I fucking knew it! What happened? Oh jeez. This is Blaze's house, right? That would mean, yes, it should also be Sebastian's house. So then why is he... Okay, go help him out. If it has to do with ropes, just leave it to Kay. Here I go. A little pull over here and a quick tug over there. Are you alright, Sebastian? He looks a little worse for wear. Why were you tied up in a place like this? How should I know? You guys don't know anything about me. It's because we don't know. That's why we're asking you. He's completely shut off his heart. Indeed. Since I've come to this, I suppose I have no choice but to use that. Logic chess. You mean... I do this when it's such a preference. It's like kicking a man who's down. We'll be alright. His might break if you can perform on him too much, you know. Yes, I'm aware of that. I will try to be careful. Good grief. I wonder how this will turn out. Never held her back against anyone before, huh? Logic chess time! After running out of the meeting room this morning, why would he be here? All of all places. You guys, you don't know how I feel. He's gone through a lot of shock. He must be on the verge of an emotional meltdown. Can't be helped. At times like this, I must quietly listen to what he has to say. No one tells me any- Oh my god, I feel so sorry for him now. I should try to answer his questions as best I can. Considering how fragile he is, I won't have much time to spare. I need to ask about his true feelings and calm him down post-haste. You're a failure as a person. Tell me what's on your mind. I don't wanna. No, like you listen to me anyway. What's wrong? No one be shouting. Oh, and it's actually voice. You're serious? You're really gonna listen to what I have to say? I can understand the shock you went through after what happened with your father. I lost everything. Everything I have was given to me by Pops. Tell me, Miss Edgeworth. Just what am I supposed to believe in? Believe in yourself. If you can't believe in others, then at least believe in yourself. You'll need to gain experience on your own, but if you require wisdom, I can lend you a hand. Ever since I got locked up, I've been thinking, am I too unculpable to be a prosecutor? Incapable. Which one was it? Am I supposed to correct him? Oh, and now you're ignoring me. Oh, whoops. Because I waited a little too long. Yeah, I figured that would be an issue. Whether he's feeling down or whether he's losing his temper, he'll be crying either way, so I'll be able to tell the difference. Should try reading the emotion what he's saying. Yeah, okay, no, I figured out what I was supposed to do there. I should have said incapable because he was asking me to. Oh shit, that was the wrong thing. I meant to wait. Whoops. I made a mistake. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Tell me what's on your mind. Lindsay. Believe in yourself. Right. I believe it's incapable. You're looking for. Judging your own ability is not an easy task. Sebastian, little by little, you are growing. Sebastian, would you tell me your side of the story? Understand. What should I talk about? Seems to calm down slightly. About the kidnappers, yes. Okay. Yes. Year 6 is a game I need to play, but I haven't yet gotten around to it yet because I'm with Chrono Trigger next. Why are we tied up in your home? The victim here, how would I know? I was really scared being locked up all around, you know? Did your abductors happen to say anything to you? I don't really get it, but one of them said, don't blame us, blame the owner of this house. Isn't the owner of Blaze the best? Owner of this house. Wouldn't that be Blaze the best? Huh? Pops? Ah, I get it. Someone who hates Pops must have taken me hostage. No, considering the situation, that seems unlikely. The connection between Blaze and the kidnappers. This could be a useful clue. Do you know the kidnapper's objective? Okay, don't have another. Okay, who are your kidnappers? Do you have any idea who the kidnapper could be? Of course I don't. If I did, I would have told you already. Let me try using that clue. Kidnapper can easily use his own home to hold someone captive. Sebastian, you were kidnapped by your own father. Can't be. Is he going to kill me because I was a nuisance? Wait and see, maybe. Nope. Oops, I fucked up. I had to actually say something there. My bad. Of course not, probably. Would there be any reason for him to take your life? If his son was found dead in his own garage, Blaze would be suspected immediately. I see. Then, why was I kidnapped? Kidnapping his own son. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't be after ransom. There must be some other reason why he would. Yeah. Clue time. What did they ask you? They asked you a question. Tell me what they asked you. Well, don't glare at me like that. I think they asked me, do you know Courtney? I see, the pieces of the puzzles are starting to fall into place. Blaze! And the kidnappers did not intend to kidnap you. Their objective was John Marsh. They were planning to kidnap Judge Courtney's son, in order to have Patricia Rowland declared not guilty. Justina's son, wouldn't Rowland declared not guilty? I suspect the kidnappers mistook you for John Marsh. Wait, maybe that's why back then. You just remember something? No, it's nothing. I'm useless anyways. I'm just feeling like, oh, bad. He might be at the emotional limit. And he's going to tell me what he remembered and try to calm him down. It's been quite traumatic. I need to help him get back on his feet. What did you remember? What did you remember just now? I don't remember anything. Poe. Okay, I need to actually help him. About Pops. Oh, I see. Would that happen to be Blaze? Darn it! Oh, so this is the difference between me and someone who earned his prosecutor title. I've been wanting to ask you, why did you become a prosecutor? What does it matter? I'm not fit to be a prosecutor anyway. Say something! You must have some reason for choosing this path, right? No, it's not like that. It wasn't anything special. Really insignificant reason. Wait and see. It was just a personal reason. Just like you, I too picked games for a personal reason. Huh? Is that true? But you're a really successful prosecutor. I'm sure that Pops, the PIC chairman, would have been more proud of you than me. You wanted your father's approval. So, you wanted your father's approval. I thought if I became the best prosecutor, he'd be proud of me. That's why I just wanted to help out Pops as much as I could. Would you happen to be protecting your father? I don't have any reason to protect someone like him. Did you want to help your father? Just once. I only wanted to be useful just once. That way, it could help him regain his reputation. I think you mean reputation. Mix up your words again. The word you're looking for is reputation. Huh? No one's ever told me that before. Your father, who has strayed from his path, continues to add to his crimes. Even knowing that... Huh. Do you truly want things to stay the way they are? But, in that case, just what am I supposed to do? You should triumph over your father, who has treated you like a fool. You must stop Blaze before he commits another crime. I thought about it like that. I want to triumph over him. Somehow it seems he has calmed down once again. Now's my chance to ask him about Blaze's secret. Is this Sebastian's redemption arc? Torgal Judge doesn't know that. Seems the evidence regarding Patricia Rowland never made it to the trial. It's the duty of a prosecutor to watch over the evidence. Did you take care of it properly? That's not it. Just listen to what I have to say. I thought I would keep it in the safest place I knew. What have I done? Don't have enough clues. Okay. Was there some sort of connection between your father and Patricia Rowland? I'm sorry. I don't really know. Every tiny bit helps. Can you remember anything at all? I think sometimes they would interact with each other during work, but... Was there something else? The one who recommended Rowland to be the warden. Oh! Was there a reason for Blaze to recommend her? Probably because, unlike me, Poppers who cares about her. Well, Pop's known her since she first became chief prosecutor. What's he like when he was the chief prosecutor? Oh, Pops was amazing! He'd look over every single piece of evidence that went through the prosecutor's office. He looked over every single piece of evidence. This could be a major clue. Would that be... oh god. Told me that would be safe if we took care of the evidence. I'm sorry, but he has betrayed your trust in the worst way possible. Leave the trial undecided. Blaze's objective was to have Warden Rowland found not guilty, by obscuring the truth. Sebastian, you were used by your father. It's possible that Blaze the Best has the evidence with him. Furthermore, we still have no idea where John is. I must return to my investigation post-haste. However, this is all my fault. What am I gonna do? Yeah, we have to sing him like this. I can't just leave him be. No, we really can't. Give him the push forward that he needs. What are you going to do now? It's clothes make the man? Saying it's clothes make the man. You are what you wear. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've learned something new yet again. Yes. All you have to do now is become the prosecutor's fit to wear that jacket. Yeah, I'll do my best. That way, no one will ever make fun of me again. But, how can I get people to accept me? Well, what do I do now? I don't know what to do. I don't have enough clues. Okay. Will you walk the same path as your father? I believe you mean pity. Really? Some my own reasons for wanting to speak with you. There was a time when I too did not seek the truth and continued to run away from it. However, thanks to a certain friend... Naruhodo Ryunosuke. Is it Nosuke and Ichi? God, I'm confused which one it is. Anyway, Phoenix Wright. Did I say Phoenix? That's right. Fuck. Okay. Like that. I will show you the way. Courage to stand up. I will show you the way. What? Only if you have the will for it, though. I don't want to be like Pops. So he wants to surpass his own father. I understand his feelings clearly now. What are you going to do now? I'm guessing I can do this here. Let's make the man. There's a lot of logic chess in this final chapter. I guess it's only 2, though. Okay, that's what I thought. Do you still intend to continue as a prosecutor? Don't really know. It's not like I became a prosecutor on my own. Because of that, do I even have the right to continue being a prosecutor? Decide that for yourself. Whether or not you continue as a prosecutor is something you must decide for yourself. Only you can determine your path in life. I don't want to stop being a prosecutor, because if I give up now, I'm going to regret it for the rest of my life. So he wants to continue to live as a prosecutor. I should keep his will in mind. Sebastian says that he wants to surpass his father and continue to be a prosecutor. In other words, he wants to be a different prosecutor from his father. It's the first answer he's arrived at on his own. I'm sure if he has the will, he'll find his way. For goodness sake, don't you remember your own words? Perhaps his own will can show him the own way. You don't want to be like your father. As a prosecutor, didn't you walk a different path from your father? Didn't you want to walk a different path from your father? Certainly the path you have chosen is not an easy one. Nevertheless, you still chose to live as a prosecutor. In that case, it should be clear to you what you need to do. I still question how I live my life to this day. But you, Sebastian, have found your own answer. So believe in yourself, prosecutor the best. Was mistaken for John and kidnapped by Blaze's underlings. And after his father stole evidence, he lost his confidence as a prosecutor. The emotion he's going through must be more painful than anything I could imagine. It's taken longer than I thought. But with that, it's checkmate. He dashed out of here at full speed. It seems if there's one thing he's the best at, it's running away. April 6th, 1:15 PM, outside Grand Tower Tower Plaza. Curses! We're running out of time. We should check in with Mr. Shields. So what the situation is like on their end. But Mr. DeBest ran off again. We'll just give them the new information we discovered. Francisco will take place. I wonder if that's going to be enough. Can't be helped. Since he ran away, there's nothing more we can do. I guess I'll just say it again. If there's no murder weapon, you can't prove the defendant is guilty. Just because we don't have the murder weapon doesn't mean the defendant is innocent. Seems you wish to taste a sting at my whip. Yes, attorney. Let's try. How much longer will it take? Because it feels like it hasn't gone anywhere for a good while now. Oh, sorry, but that stubborn prosecutor over there just doesn't seem to understand. Until I am satisfied. This whip will lash at you as many times as I see fit. By now, she's probably nipped me once for every year I've been alive. Miles, what's taking you so long? Even though we're just stolen for time, Uncle Ray can't keep up this much longer. Oops, excuse me, phone call. Mind if I take this? I will allow it. Mr. Shields! Miles, it's you. How's it going over there? We found Sebastian. Oh, and the knife and chisel? It seems he handed them to Blaze DeBest. It's very likely that Blaze knows the whereabouts of the murder weapon. Ex-Chessman DeBest? But why would Blaze? That, I don't know yet. However, there may be some hidden connection between Patricia Rowland and Blaze. Gotcha. In that case, I'll issue a subpoena. What does that even mean? Subpoena? For Blaze DeBest right away. I'll grill him personally. I'll continue to search for the missing evidence. And for John as well. Try to hurry it up, will ya? Joe at wit's end over here. Feels like the verdict could be handed down at any moment. Understood. Heart hold out. Yeah. A lot of pain. I've got to hurry. So, how's the trial going? Blaze will be taking the stand. I don't know how things will turn out though. He'll do anything from hiding evidence to kidnapping. He really is nothing but trouble. I agree, we should probably take another look at the evidence concerning him. Okay, leave it to me. First, here's the latest evidence fresh from the scene. They're gloves from earlier, although I'm certainly curious about them. Anything else? The case files from the IS-7 incident. Right. Now then, is there anything else? Of course, last but not least, we've got this. This is the Yadagarasu's badge. Okay. Things related to Blaze. But aren't you always going around presenting random evidence to Miss Edgeworth? Gah! No! Well... Sebastian! Oh, what are you doing here? Whoa! He ignored us. Came out of the Grand Tower. What was he doing in there? Let's go investigate what Mr. Bester was up to. Yes. Let us go. The hatch is open. Mr. Edgeworth, over there. The safe's open. Let's examine it thoroughly. The safe's open, eh? The chessboard. And some other stuff. There are some documents. It looks like it's priced at $240. A bunch of papers and... Huh? There's a photo here too. This is a picture of... Mr. Knightley. Horace Knightley. President's bodyguard. Forgot what I gave him, but that's okay. What are all these papers of? I don't know. We'll have to read the documents to find out. I'm all but certain there is a connection between Knightley and Dogen. Dogen's chess partner, whose identity remained unknown until now, was actually Knightley all along. That is proof enough. Tomorrow I shall interrogate him in the warden's office. Judging from the contents, this document was probably written by Patricia Rowland. I knew it. The question, however, is who this report was addressed to. The owner of the safe is the conductor, Blaze the Best. Say, this proves that Miss Rowland and Blaze are connected. Indeed, however, it's not just the two of them. Huh? Blaze the Best and Patricia Rowland were searching for Dogen's henchman. Sir Han Dogen, the dog-laughing assassin. Connection between the three of them. What it could be? I don't know, but it must be related to this case. Okay. Ah, there's some other stuff in here. There's a chess piece. And... oh, expensive ring. Oh, okay. So basically, all of this stuff is evidence from the prison case. Correct. Then the knife and chisel that vanished might be in here too. Let's see. Mr. Knife, Mr. Chisel. They're not in there. I guess this is all just Mr. Knightley's stuff. I see. That's too bad. Wait, you know what? Maybe the best actually, the knife and chisel were in here, but the best actually just got them, took them, and rushed to the fucking courtroom. Edgeworth, this game over, you hear me? Aye. However, the game is not over yet. Unless I can see it through to its end. I can still examine these stuff. 1, 10, 100. Oh, you're counting the price. What are you counting? Numbers on the sign in front of the statue. Anyway, the floor does look like it's under a lot of weight. Mascot of Global Studios. Almost, Kay, you were so close. Mrs. Monkey. Is there any point to... oh, right, Kay never got to do this. With her memories, I mean. I refuse. Kotowaru. What is it? Successfully infiltrated the 51st for your current position. I am also on the 51st floor of the Grand. I'm standing right next to you. What? You're here too? Aye. But when did you get here? I have no idea what you're doing, but could we hurry up and resume the temporarily joining forces, eh? Doesn't sound half bad. Well then, follow me. Roger, Mr. Edgeworth. Suppose even thieves have their troubles. like there's something missing here, doesn't it? Yes, you're right. That jammin' ninja mask. I suppose it would be natural for her to remember the events that took place 2 days ago. Miss Edgeworth. Her mask... yeah. Apple bobbing stare. That's what you meant. I had no need to worry. Pointless to go down to the meeting room. What's important right now is the storeroom. Hidden lift. Hidden letter. There's something on your mind. Yes, as a great thief, I'm always on the lookout for new hiding technique. But don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I wouldn't do something like hide your fuzzy slippers. Since when have I ever worn fuzzy slippers? Alright, out we go. Wait a fucking second. That was the first time we got a screen transition. I know the first game had a few of those. That's the first time we've had a screen transition like that in this game. Young lady, good sir, might I interest you in some cotton candy? Oh! There is also ice cream if that is what you prefer. You! Shelley the Killer. It's good to see you are well, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you doing in a place like this? As you can see, I'm selling cotton candy. Would you care for some heavenly cotton candy? Even sweeter than death. One bite will send you straight to heaven. That's definitely not something I'd want to buy from the killer. The meaning of my message, have you understood it? Congratulate you on resolving the case. However, it has been solved. Have you been spying us on this office? Spying? Heavens no, I was simply watching over you. While disguised as a cotton candy salesman. Was that the killer the last one as well? Were you the one who murdered the president? No. The contract with my client has already expired. President Huang is a bit of a celebrity in the world of assassins, you see. Over the years, many attempts on his life were made, and yet he stubbornly lives on. He's a robust man, surrounded by a flawless security, even employs body doubles. Robust, president? Rotund seemed more apt. However, it seems this time the president's security wasn't exactly flawless. Mr. Rook had only just presented your previous assassination, but at this time, I did not kill him. It is not my principle to kill needlessly. I am also grateful to Rook, a worthy adversary, who was connected to me by fate. Thanks to that man, I did not kill a target who had no value to be killed. Thanks to Rook preventing the assassination. What does that mean? My client deliberately gave me a false target. It was a betrayal most foul. I am now searching for my client. In all likelihood, it is the same person you are looking for. Is he saying that his client murdered the president? I myself am not allowed to say. It would be a violation of the rules. I cannot disclose the identity of my clients. For this is I would control with my other clients. This is precisely why I'm personally searching for them myself. What are you going to do when you find your client? Of course, they shall be rewarded with punishment most befitting of a traitor. That person, it means they'll be killed. I will leave that up to your imagination. It certainly won't be anything pleasant. Oh yes. I'll tell you just one more thing. What? Three nights passed, Dogen's solitary was found vacant. It was almost as if he knew I would come pay him a visit. He visited Dogen's cell. Could it be that the person the killer is searching for is... Well then, if you'll excuse me, I'll get going. Let us both do our best in tracking that person. Down that person. Ha! Are we suggesting that Dogen is the big bad for the entire thing? I would put it past the game to do that. Getting called by the... Could it be gone? Miss Edgeworth, how are you doing? Sounds like they're using a voice changer. Who is this? Someone you've been searching for. The one in the red hood. The red hood. Are you the person who ambushed Kay? Brilliant deduction! I expect no less from a prosecutor such as yourself. Miss Edgeworth, I listen on this too. Very well. I'll put it on speaker. Well, I must say that I didn't expect the girl to get amnesia. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? But that's not all, you see. Perhaps I should let you in on this, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I was the one who ordered Blaze the Best to kill Jill Crane. What? This must be the person the killer spoke of. I really should thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, you haven't noticed? No, that's troublesome, you know. I wanted you to catch Blaze for me. So I took the little Kay. What? If Kay was suspected, I knew you would investigate the case. And I'm sure the great Miles Edgeworth would be able to catch Blaze. My plan. And you know, I get the feeling that you have the wrong idea, so let me clear something up. Blaze the Best wasn't the one who kidnapped Mrs. Courtney's son. You. Why do you know about the kidnapping? You and Miss Courtney are really quite alike, you know. She even came to visit you in the detention center and got all friendly with you. How could this person know something like that? Judge Courtney was supposed to visit me during the detective name. Quite simple, really. Because darling little John is in my care right now. What? If only I could see the look on your faces. Quickly, little Kay. You have to hurry and steal him back. You wouldn't want to tarnish the Yatagarasa's name on your first job, would you? You even know it's my first job! Why does this person know everything in so much detail? I suppose I can't blame you for your mistake. It was Blaze... It seemed Blaze was after John, you see. There were two kidnappings. Such a fool, you know? Kidnapping his own son instead. Yes, yeah, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You see, he's asleep right now. In that case, there's no way for us to know if you really kidnapped John or not. I suppose you don't have to believe me if you don't want to. What was your objective? Not guilty. A not guilty verdict, eh? I couldn't care less about that. So objective is different from Blaze's. I think I'll keep my objective a secret for now. Well then, I must be going. I hope you enjoy yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't think you can get away with this? Then come and get me. I'll be looking forward to it. That is, you can bring me to justice, but I highly doubt that. What was that explosion? What in the world was that? I don't know. We don't have enough information. Know everything about us. Okay, you're right. Thinking about it, it is strange. How does the culprit know so much about us? So weird. I mean, they even know about the kidnapping. Must figure out... Yeah, how... I must recall... What exactly did that person know? You and Miss Courtney are really quite alike, yeah. We came to visit you in the detention center. Is it the fucking bailiff? Is it the fucking bailiff that was there? Oh my god, it would be, wouldn't it? That's the dumbest fucking plot twist I can see actually being real. Figured it out, okay. I know the personal source of information. Or he planted a bug on us, yeah. We've been bugged. If you recall what that person said, you seem surprised. If only I could see the look on your faces. They couldn't see our faces, that means they weren't taking our pictures or following us. That must means they planted a bug somewhere. That's right. That person knew something they shouldn't have. The conversation between Judge Courtney and myself in the visitor's room. Yes. The only evidence I had with me at the time was... Was it the Yaragarasu badge? Okay, may I see your badge? Why not? Miss Edgeworth, just because you became a great thief's assistant doesn't mean you're ready to wear this badge yet. That's not it. It's very likely that a bug was planted in it. Let's take a closer look. Aha! How did you know? The person had been in contact with you. You mean when I was knocked unconscious? Yes. That's why I thought one of your possessions might have been bugged. However, that person also overheard my conversation with Judge Courtney. Even though that conversation took place in the visitor's room with just the two of us. Ah, so you're holding on to it at that time. Exactly. All the other evidence had been taken away from me. Only the Yaragarasu badge remained with me. Most likely. Hey Buster. Hey Gay. Eavesdropping is for cowards. Why didn't you come out here and fight us fair and square? What was that sound just now? Huh? That's Nicole! The Jesus at me. Your voice was so... Oh! I was so surprised I done fell flat on my behind. I'm sorry. What are you getting so riled up for? You gotta hear this. It really grinds my gears. Yes, yes? Okay, please just leave it at that. Unless you want to make tomorrow morning's headlines. Ah, that was close. Ah, shucks. Don't be a stick in the mud. What's wrong with letting our gal open her heart spill the beans? Huh. Miss Swift, was the boy you saw being kidnapped this boy in the photo? Nope. They ain't nothing alike. More stupid looking face. Thought so. So we're back where we started. Are there any new leads? 20 minutes left until 2 o'clock. We'll be able to make it in time. Miss Edgeworth, Miss Edgeworth! About that phone call just now. Wasn't there a strange sound at the end? A boom, yeah. An explosion. Establish the culprit's whereabouts. That's true. But it would have just happened, right? There's nothing else that... First, let's see what she has to say. Investigation time! All my hard work's helped move the case forward. I reckon it's a good day's work. I've been chasing after an entirely different person. Indeed, it seems she did not properly examine the photo earlier. What now? Was my info really all that bad? No, some of the blame also falls on us for relying on a dubious information source. Haha! You've been saving a scoop. The scoop! Okay, that's okay. Not much time, but I guess there's no other way. But this is supposed to be something you recorded on that tape recorder. That's Mr. Ellsworth for you. Alright. It's the boom. It's the explosion. Hard to tell over your shouting, but if you say so, I guess they could be flames. So, did you truly witness these so-called flames? Well, to tell you the truth, I didn't really see it with my own two eyes, on account of, I wasn't actually there at the time. If Missoula had appeared, wouldn't you have noticed no matter where you were? Well, I was a ways off and was using a slightly unusual recording method. Could you explain to me this recording method in more detail? Guess I just dug my own grave. Truth is, I was aiming for a scoop, so I did me some wireless wiretapping. Everything except for the sound, yeah. It seems that you didn't actually see anything. Well, I reckon Ryan's more my thing. Anyway, I continued my situation. And the Miss K over there shattered my eardrum. She was wiretapping the bug? I see, Miss Swift. While you're eavesdropping, you were surprised by Kay's voice, and in other words, you did not hear her voice directly. You heard it via the radio waves emitted by the bug, did you not? I was just eavesdropping. I never stooped to nose bugging anybody. So, do you mind if we borrow that tape for a while? And just do what you please already. Mr. Edgeworth! Gummy! Gummy's over there! Did you find him? Not yet. Just where could John be? John? Oh, no, it's nothing. Nothing about that. They don't know about anything about the kidnapping. Regarding Sebastian, we found him not too long ago. That's great. Thank you so much. Now I won't be arrested again. Mr. Gumshoe. Why are you running away? Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth gave up his prosecutor's badge. I just didn't know what to do. And then I began to think. Mr. Edgeworth isn't a prosecutor anymore. Does that mean I'm no longer a detective? But that's not true. Even with that, Mr. I'm still a detective. And investigating is my job. That's why, even if I'm my own, I won't stop investigating. So you've been investigating by yourself. And perhaps, at that time, you should thank your former subordinate. He gave me some valuable information, which may save Kay Faraday. So Jill Crane's autopsy report. Yeah, that's when I heard. Huh. You heard that conversation? That's right. And that's why I looked over the evidence again myself, sir. Gummy, that's amazing! So it's you who saved me. Kay. I'm really glad you got your memories back. Thank you. Do you get it now? I can investigate on my own. Gummy, don't run away. You've already proven that you can investigate on your own. After all, you saved me. Detective, I need your help. Currently, I'm not a prosecutor, nor am I much of anything else. Even so, I will pursue this case. I will ask you... I ask you not as a friend. Detective Gumshoe, will you help us? Oh my god. Get it, pal! I get it, pal! Let's go! Detective Gumshoe, please tell me what you found in your investigation so far. Roger, leave it to me, sir. I have 3 things to report. First up is a backpage clothes that was sent to the crime lab. Traces of an extremely powerful sleeping drug called Sleepy Zzz was found as I missed this song. Oh my god. I never thought I'd see Edgeworth call him a friend, and that's... Oh, that's powerful actually. An unconscious K carried to the roof. Huh? Nothing came up, sir. K never showed up on the tape at all. That was unexpected. I guess that won't be so easy. How was K brought up to the roof of the tower? I should take a moment to carefully consider the possibilities. I apologize for putting you through so much, Detective Gumshoe. However, that was your most important report. It had nothing to do with the case at all. I would have preferred something that's actually useful. That mercilessly attitude. That's the Miss Edgeworth I know, sir. Here's the Yadagarasu badge. Mr. School's prosecuted Edgeworth badge, isn't it? But Miss Edgeworth's badge was... Oh, it's fine. Don't cry, Gummy. Even Miss Edgeworth quits being a prosecutor. I'm sure someone else will lower your salary for you during your salary assessment. Someone else will lower my... Oh. Is he crying about his pay being cut, or that it will be someone else cutting it? A kidnapping, sir! The victim is a boy named John Marsh. Ah, that kid with the horns. Yes, do you know about him? I saw that boy myself, sir. Was that this morning? That's right. He came out of that trail over there, and then he walked towards the garbage pickup area. Right over there, pal. That's where the trash from the Grand Tower's office is collected, sir. I don't know what happened after that, since I left the place around then. Seems we must investigate the garbage pickup area. Hello. Even though... Okay, I'm not doing a voice for her, I'm sorry. Very big circus. Circus. That is, if we're able to successfully solve this case. The animal friends. There would probably been a mass panic right about now. Ha! Simon, why did you stop her? It would have made the city more fun, like the circus. Eek. Mr. Edgeworth, please forgive me. Why is he apologizing to me? I haven't said anything. Alright, Simon, keys, sir. Logic and reason. Facts and logic. Sunshine Coliseum. Wait a sec, I recognize this place! Wasn't this place in... This was in one of the... 4, 5, or 6, I think it was in... Oh fuck, I recognize this place. Hold up! Wasn't the Sunshine Coliseum? Which game was that in? Fuck, was it 4? Was it Apollo Justice it was in? It was, because that's where they had the performance, wasn't it? Or was it not? With Clavier. Was it Dual Destinies? Fuck, I can't remember. But no, I recognize this place. It was... Yeah. Yeah, no, it was Apollo Justice, wasn't it? Holy shit. Event at the Coliseum. I recognize that loud. It was Apollo Justice, right? Surely. Maybe it was something else. Please don't tease them. Alright. Is that it? Do I need a... Oh, shit. Gummy said John headed towards the garbage pickup area. Indeed, there might be some traces of him left behind. Oh. Traces? Jeez, I fucking wonder. 11 AM though. This milk carton is... the one John was drinking out. There's no mistake. Something must have happened to John here. Why do I know? Ah, maybe Mr. Shields, in order to accomplish Mr. Edgeworth, sent him something like a moving process. No. There are times when you're so sharp, it's scary. Wait, really? Combined with Detective Gumshoe's testimony, the chances John was attacked at the garbage pickup area. Okay. If he was here, there wouldn't be many witnesses. Oh, why would John have come to a place like this? Logic time. Yeah, okay, it's a blue truck. This is the only reasonable thing I could think of. The officer. Oh, the officer was in on it. It was the day for the collection of the bulk waste. I suspect it was a standard truck without trash compactor that came by to collect the trash. Jordan was taken away by this garbage truck. The culprit was disguised as a garbage collector, right? Then the truck was probably fake too. How do we know they really went to the dump? No, the garbage truck should have been real. That will be made clear if you take a look at the garbage pickup area. The fact that there's no trash. Or the fact that it's locked. The fact that it's still locked, yeah. Take that! Collector could have unlocked it to get, yeah. Precisely. Assuming that a genuine garbage truck was used. For example, the kidnapper could have just put John into a large covered box, mixed in with the rest of the bulk waste. And carried John away without knowing it, yeah. Oh boy. There's two. Yeah, okay, we gotta do... Let's see. Friend of the Colosseum. Let's double check this. If it's bulk waste. But that's not what I meant to do. Oh, no, I know exactly what it was. I know exactly what we're looking at. Oh, I got it. Sound of explosion event at the Colosseum. Because they have fireworks. Yep, we got him. We got him. Let's go. It's been longer than 20 minutes, but we got him. Based on the explosion sound, we heard the kidnapper's phone. Yep. have to ask me like we're strangers. It's all different. Please just order me around like you normally do. Are you sure, detective? Right now I'm not a prosecutor. Didn't I tell you, sir? Detectives don't just investigate for the sake of prosecuting. Yeah, my thanks, detective. Alright, investigation complete. Mr. Edgeworth, look! It's almost time. Yes, it would be best if we hurry. It could also be at their limit. Detective Gumshoe, I'm counting on you. Leave it to me, sir. Sealing John back is my job, after all. I'll be returning to the courtroom. I might be able to draw out some more time. Okay, well then, even in the depths of... No. The clock just struck 2. We have to hurry. Yes, sir. My introduction. We're never the best. Take flight. Alright, 2:16 PM, District Court. Courtroom number 3. God damn it, he's here. Well, if it isn't former prosecutor Edgeworth. Forgot what I gave him. Like I said, you see. Why exactly would I need to help that person out, Your Honor? You know, it's a crying shame. Having a beautiful woman declared guilty. Honestly, it brings tears to my eyes. But you see, there's no need for me to go out of my way to hurt you. However, we still have the testimony of your son, Prosecutor DeBest. He testified that he handed the evidence over to you. Well, I haven't the slightest clue what he was talking about. I simply can't imagine why Sebastian would have said something like that, you know? What if there is evidence that shows your connection with Warden Roland? And just what do you think you're doing, former Prosecutor Edgeworth? I was under the impression that you were no longer in position to stand in court. Miles Edgeworth! How dare you barge into my prosecutor's bench? Francisco, I'm sorry. I need you to lend me the bench for a little while. Judge Courtney, I brought vital evidence relating to this case. Your Honor, please allow me to testify. Ha ha ha, she'd never allow it.
Objection.
Objection. Courtney Pie. Uncle Ray also asked that he be allowed to testify. There are no objections for the prosecution either, right? Understood. The prosecution also has no
Objection.
Surely enough to warrant being held in contempt of court. As long as John is still in danger, Judge Courtney cannot rule against the warden. I must convey to her somehow that the search for her son is progressing. Judge Courtney, I ask you have faith in me and my sister. Where exactly is she? She is currently out searching for the most important piece of evidence. It's a waste of time. There's no such evidence. It's over how great. Most important piece of evidence, huh? Courtney Pie. I don't really know what that evidence is, but I think we should have faith in her. After all, even if she may not look like it, she's still a great thief, you gotta go ask her. Somehow, it seems like Mr. Shields understands. Judge Courtney, we've already determined the general location of that evidence. She steals the evidence back. Understand. Special permission to testify. Thank you, Your Honor. This is ridiculous. This vital evidence that you have found, please present it to the court. Lace DeBest and Patricia Roland are somehow connected. Allow me to present the evidence that proves it.
Take that.
This document contains a detailed report regarding the interrogation of a certain man. That man is being the late Horace Knightley. And the one who interrogated him was the defendant in this trial, Patricia Roland. So that means that was the interrogation where... That's right. Patricia Roland murdered Knightley in the aftermath of the interrogation. And that very interrogation has been recorded in this written report. That definitely sounds like vital evidence. Miles Edgeworth, just now you referred to that document as written report. Now, just who in the world was that report written for? I thought you might ask that, Francisco. And that's precisely what is most important about this report. We found this document inside the safe of Miss Sorum on the 51st floor in the Grand Tower. Sorum at the black market auction. Indeed. And the conductor of the auction was you, Blaze the Best. You received a report about the victim from World War I. In the face of this evidence, can you still say that you have no connection to this case? In regards to that, I refuse to answer. What? It is yet to be proven in court that I was the conductor of the black market auction. Oh, have you already forgotten the events of this morning? I believe I have already proved back then, did I not? In court, you mean you need evidence? Fuck this guy. However, that was at the crime scene. Who knows if the results will be the same in court? An acquittal is still possible, you see. Until it's been proven in court that I am the conductor of the black market auctions. You can't prove that the document was addressed to me. Your logic is twisted. That's not very nice, you know. My logic isn't twisted, is it? Courtney, don't you feel the same way? It was quite unlike you to allow former prosecutor Edgeworth's statement just now, you know. It saddens me, you see. Lose my last resort. God, fuck this guy. As you say, something that has not proven in court does not merit any deliberation. I have to overrule Mr. Edgeworth's claim. As I thought, until John has been rescued. You see, the truth of the scene and the truth in the courtroom are two very different things. So you're saying the truth can be distorted in court as long as it's for your sake? What a horrible thing to say. I'm not distorting the truth or anything like that, you know. If a not guilty vote is handed down, then that becomes the truth. That's all it is, you see. It's useless. There's nothing we can do unless the missing evidence turns up. Now then, Courtney, why don't you deliver a not guilty verdict and let's get this over with? After all, that evidence isn't gonna show up anytime soon, you know. Objection! Hey, the best. Who raised an objection just now? Pops! Sebastian! Why did you come back here now of all times? Sebastian, what is the meaning of this? Just swear, and what have you been doing since you abandoned your own trial? I'm so sorry. I was, well, Sebastian, you still don't get it, do you know? This courtroom is no place for sniveling child such as yourself. Pops. I've come to present new evidence, Your Honor. So, please, let me take my place by this prosecutor's bench. Sebastian, I didn't think you would come back.
Objection!
Pops. Return to the witness stand.
Objection!
Your Honor, the prosecutor officially in charge of this case has just arrived with new evidence. The trial is still in session. In light of this, shouldn't we continue with the proceedings? Naturally, the defense has no objections, Your Honor. I'm sure the defense attorney originally in charge would say the same. The prosecution has no objections either, Your Honor. Continue with the proceedings? That wouldn't be necessary. Isn't that right, Courtney? Blaze still believes that he was the one who kidnapped John. As long as John still hasn't been found, Judge Courtney will remain bound by Blaze, and nothing else will change that. That sound is a cell phone. My phone as well, eh? Uncle Ray's phone is also. Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Shields! We found John, sir. We rescued John. Excellent work, detective. The kid was the most important, right? Way to go, Decay. Very quickly, sir. Everyone call. Judge Courtney, it's for you. Yes, I see. I'm so glad you're safe. Make sure you properly thank everyone, okay? Be careful and come home safe. Let us resume the proceedings. Now that I may once from heart content. You're kidding, right? This is just a sad joke, you know. Witness, this is no joke. Please return to the stand. Prosecutor to best as well. Please promptly prosecutor's badge. Yes, Your Honor. Come on, the best. Let's see what you can do. Sebastian de Best. Yes, Miss Von Karma. I'll leave the rest to you. Going up against your own father. It won't be easy. I shall observe how things pan out. From the gallery. Now then, allow me to ask once more. Is the prosecution ready? Prosecutor to best, what is the new evidence you wish to present? The missing knife and chisel, Your Honor. Prosecutor to best, is this true? The knife and chisel. I wasn't able to find them. I searched and searched, I really did, but it was already too late. Too late. What do you mean? I remembered. This morning, when I passed by Pops in the garage at home, he was holding something wrapped in a newspaper. Pops, where are you going? Ah, Sebastian, taking out some trash. At that moment, I heard it. The faint sound of a bell. Could that sound have been, by any chance, a bell attached by a Jordan chisel? In other words, you're saying that the witness threw away the evidence. I searched for it, but I didn't make it in time. I'm sorry. Where exactly did you search for it? The garbage dump. I went to the garbage dump and searched everywhere. I thought the evidence had to be there. Isn't that Sebastian? So at that time, he had gone to the garbage dump. But, this is all I could find. Smells rather peculiar. Now that you mention it, there's kind of a funky smell coming from you as well. What do you expect? I was digging through garbage. What of the knife? I think it's buried somewhere in that giant mountain of trash. But I couldn't find it by myself. Understand? I shall accept this into evidence. Hahaha. Well done, Sebastian. You never betray my expectations, you know. You search so desperately. God. Dear Joker. I'm tearing up already. Objection. It's literally everything, don't you think? We haven't examined the evidence properly yet. I think it's just a pointless waste of time, you know. I'm counting on you, Sebastian Miles. Show him that the truth can be exposed in court. And take him down. Mr. Shields is backing us up. Now we need a breakthrough. Prosecutor to best. Let's take a closer look at the evidence. Right. Looks inside. If we could find some kind of proof. This is the bell that was attached to Dogan's chisel. It's no good. There's not even a single smudge on it. What did you find, Prosecutor to best? Darn it. Of course you find nothing. Something like that can't be called evidence, you know. All it is trash. Maybe sad, but it's true, you see. Were Sebastian's efforts all for naught? No, because... valid evidence. However... Miss Edgeworth, are you really giving up? Calm as always, Edgeworth. Is the prosecution finished with its argument?
Objection!
Justine, not yet. We're not through yet. There's still something we haven't examined. It seems Sebastian hasn't given up yet either. I'm just thinking the exact same thing. The last item remaining. Is it trash or is it evidence? If we don't examine it, we'll never find out. The newspaper. It's not only the newspaper that the bell was wrapped in, since Sebastian has the same idea as I do. To cry for. Is it desperation or simply reckless to abandon? You're really going to all your hopes on one worthless scrap? We won't know for sure whether or not it's worthless until we examine it, will we? Sebastian, let's examine it post-haste. Oh, it's the gloves! Yes! Is this handprint? There's something greasy on here too. Is it oil? Judge Courtney, we'd like to request a fingerprint analysis. Could you please summon someone for a forensic? You don't need fingerprints. You don't need fingerprints. We've got gloves. It's... come on, game! Stop beating around the bush. However, it's from a glove. What? No, this is easy. Think about it, you know? We're just handling important evidence. What kind of idiot wouldn't use gloves? Oh wait, wouldn't that be you? The idiot who doesn't know when to give up? That's pretty harsh, talking to your son like that. What's wrong with calling an idiot an idiot? Well, because of me, because of my authority. God, this fucking guy. I don't think I... Oh my god. Are there any villains that I've hated so much? Hated more than this guy in the entire series? Jesus Christ. Get away from my nose, that's all my other stuff. Wrong. You're wrong, Pops. Sebastian, what are you talking about? You're the one who stinks, Pops. It's you, not me. What? You haven't noticed, have you? You smell, Pops. So much that you can't even hide it. Mr. Edgeworth, try smelling the handprint on the newspaper. The smell. It smells like oil. I know something that smells just like it. Come to think of it, back then. It smells like motor oil. Yes, it's the gloves. It's so obvious. It has the hand... Yeah, that's right. The smell proves it. Proves that the culprit who hid the evidence was... It's no good. I guess I can't become the best after all. I'm too soft. I could never be so heartless. Just can't bring down my father with my own hands. Prosecutor the best. Summon your courage. Become a different prosecutor from your father. Wasn't that what you decided? We are prosecutors, and as prosecutors, we stand in the court. In that case, isn't that you shed light on the truth? Exposing crimes and bringing criminals to justice, even if the criminal is your own father. That is your duty as prosecutor. Didn't I promise you that if you have the courage to stand up, I will show you the way? Come on, the best. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Take that!
This is the smell of motor oil, the kind used for maintaining motorcycles. Oh. I've smelled this exact same smell before. Blaze the best. It was in your garage. Wouldn't you say these fingerprints have a rather peculiar shape? 5 letters that spell out D-E-A-T-H. Exactly same as who's wearing gloves. Ah, you can buy gloves like that from anywhere. Doesn't prove a thing. Incorrect, it smells. Is that really the case? That's not the only thing that those two have in common. It was used to wrap up the bell. It's the fucking smell. It's the oil.
Take that!
Oh. What? Miss Edgeworth, I don't understand either. So that wasn't it. Whoops. Okay. Oh, it's the A. It's the A. It's the A because it's been cut off. I see.
Take that!
Yeah, there we go. If you examine the imprint left by the A, you'll see it's unmistakably from this guy. What? God, fuck this guy. Namely, these dirt stains. Do a comparative analysis of the dirt stains from the newspaper and the glove. If the contents match up, then it will prove to be decisive evidence. Bailiff, please have these dirt stain samples immediately. Sebastian, you loyally prosecutors! Pops, you can't run away anymore. It's been proven in court that you concealed the evidence, and that you tried to cover for the defendant. I'm guilty. Sent to prison. Me, Blaze the best? A couple of snot-nosed punks. Yep.
Objection!
Be a man, admit your crime. You really think you can survive if I'm not around? I'll be fine now. I thought I wanted to become the best prosecutor so I could get your approval, Pops. But when I was kidnapped by your men and stuck in that dark room, I started thinking, I am truly powerless. I despaired and averted my eyes from the truth. But at that moment, Miss Edgeworth stepped in and showed me the way. Now I'm no longer a child chasing after his father's approval. I've become capable. I can find evidence all on my own now. My men kidnapped you. Why were you... Pops, I'll show you the truth you never knew. Through this trial. Sebastian! Fuck yeah. Get rid of this fucker. You may have hated me to the very end, Pops. But I've always looked up to you. Thank you for everything up until now. And goodbye. Gonna burn it again. Burn his beard off again. It has been established that the evidence was concealed by Blaze the Best himself. A judgment regarding his concealment of the evidence shall be delivered at a separate trial. The missing chisel and knife still have yet to be found. However, once a search of the wasted depot is underway, they will surely be discovered. No need to worry. You'll simply receive the punishment you deserve for your crime. Jeez. That was certainly a violent outburst. But you heard her, Prosecutor DeBest. Yeah, she got flustered and said a bunch of important stuff. Right? Indeed. That's correct. He still doesn't seem very sure of himself. Everyone, with that, court is adjourned. Adjourned. Easy. Lang! Lang, what the fuck is going on? Lang, what are you doing? Judge Courtney, it's still too early for a happy ending. Langzy says, the end of the trial is not always the end of the text. And who might you be? The name's Shilong Lang. Just a humble lone investigator. Do you have some objection with this trial? Ha! Not a chance! The defendant there has a heart black as moonless as night. Lang, don't tell me you're the one from 12 years ago. You got it. And this nice. Now you're finally gonna prison where you belong. 12 years is a long time coming from a suspended sentence, don't you believe? Don't you? Yeah. Agent Lang, what are you talking about? The SS5 incident from 12 years ago. It's a case I'll never forget. 12 years ago. Huh. SS5, eh? Might have something to do with Lang's father and present home. Patricia Rowland. And you, Blaze the Best. Back then, the two of you killed off the Lang clan. Were you involved in the incident 12 years ago? That's right, I was. However, I'm not here to chase after ghosts of the past. I'm here for you, Justine Courtney. Me? You, and one other. Miss Courtney, you're coming along too. Suspect in murder of the president of Zhangfa Dihong. Agent Lang, what evidence do you... Settle down, Mr. Prosecutor. The investigation has only just begun. We're going to inspect the crime scene with the suspects in attendance. Agent Lang, did he get his hands on some new pieces of evidence? If you have any objections, you can tag along as well. I showed you just that. The end of the trial is not always the end of the case. There are still many mysteries unsolved surrounding the murder of the president. Namely, the true nature of the giant monster and whoever the person there was, yeah. True identity of the person on the other end of the phone. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. Right. Okay. Well, I think that's a good point to end off, assuming that's not going to throw me into another cutscene. Alright. Next time. We're going to continue with this case. And I will see you next time. Yeah. Don't forget to... Wait, don't remember? You know, I'm not even going to try. Goodbye. I'm really enjoying this case so far. Everything's really just coming together. Holy shit. Oh my god. This is good. This is really fucking good. Holy shit. Can't wait. Alright, see ya.